What the fuck? In order to get all the glass-blowing items, we have to walk through the entire route 64 times while hitting every single tile in the grass. What the fuck? This is fucking crazy. Okay. I hate to say it. This is immediately like a speed up moment because, like, actually, what the fuck? Why the fuck would you ever walk 8,000 steps to get a pretty desk? What the fuck? This is crazy. This was invented by crazy people. Yeah, we're just keeping the damn music playing. I'm gonna be real. We're not even, like, transitioning to, like, fucking having the YouTube playlist off, cause, like, what the fuck? Okay, mute that. Oh, it's gonna be so bad without repels, dude. Oh, dude. Train your mock bike skill? Dude, the only skill here is, like, the skill of fucking patience. 'Cause, my god. Well, this is basically just gonna be a just chatting stream for a bit, because Jesus Christ. Hi everybody, we're back with Pokemon Emerald, but you all voted on the rules in the Discord server. I'm happy to see my friend Atticus. Hi Atticus. Man, this is gonna be something. We're probably gonna be doing this for, like, a good hour, at least. Even on, like, speed up, like, this is an impossible amount of steps to do. Oh, yeah, we have the suit sack. Don't worry, I'm not stupid. Alright, I'm only stupid enough to not have known what the fucking glass blower, like, entailed. In fact, let's see our early progress. We got enough for a blue flute. Wait, if we're speeding up... Wait. Is it literally not even, like, walking in the grass? It's just how many steps you take on the route? I mean, not that there's, like, a clean, like, path, but I just noticed we had, like, a lot of fucking ash there. We could have gotten all the items already. So wait, actually, this is easy as fuck. I'm still gonna do speed up, though, because Jesus Christ. It's still, like, 17,000 steps we would have to do to get everything. Which is, like, a fucking absurd amount of steps to do, and not a particularly interesting amount of stuff to do. Like, I'm sure you could do this legit. Oh, I have to, like, talk to him first. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wait. I'm an idiot. Wait. I'm stupid as fuck. Wait. I'm confused. He lists the items I can't afford? That doesn't make any sense. Why would he do that? Made 2 blue flutes? Yeah, because I'm, like, fucking confused. I don't understand this shit. He's like talking about the blue flute, and I'm like, why? So do I have to walk through grass, or can I do this just by walking around the route? No, I couldn't, like, find, like, shit about the glass blower because nobody in the universe has done this. This is nonsense. 8,000 steps for a table. Getting the glass table and chair is worth the 2 hours? Why is he huffing and puffing? He's gonna blow your house down, I guess. Also, that sucks, Adrian. I'm so sorry. We used to have Verizon. Verizon was pretty bad. This is absurd. No, 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 no. You know what's fucked up? There was like the Scream Fortress dropped like 4 days ago, and I didn't hear anyone talking about it. No one brought up that Scream Fortress happened. And I'm like really upset about it, because that's like a big TF2 up. That's like one of the only updates we get per year. Everybody's too busy with Deadlock. You guys need to lock into TF2. You need to deadlock into Team Fortress 2. We have to stop Marasmus, the evil wizard. Honestly, though, as soon as like Codename Stream ends, I'm hopping. I'm hopping on to Scream Fortress. Dude, I think I was mutuals with the person who had the Marasmus URL. I could be misremembering, but I feel like back in the day, we were like mutuals. If I'm wrong, though, sorry for my parasocial relationship with the Tumblr user who had the Marasmus URL. It's hard to remember because it was like literally fucking 10 years ago. Dude, that's like fucked up. 2014 being like 10 years ago is like, that's too much. That's too much. I've known like many people since like 2014. URL probably got passed along. It might have been. That seems like a URL that like people would be trading around. I had the Koth King URL on Tumblr. I had like a little TF2 Tumblr that I ran for a bit. And I'm kind of sad that that blog like doesn't exist anymore. There were a couple funny posts on there. The most popular post I made on that blog, which you could probably find if you, like, look it up, is, like, I made a post that was, like, someone's TF2 name was just Doctor Who, and I just posted, like, holy shit, it's the real Doctor Who from the TV show Doctor Who. And then someone, like, replied with, like, his name is The Doctor, not Doctor Who. And I just repeated the above post again. At this person. I don't know how popular that post ever got. It had a couple thousand notes last time I remember. The fuck song is this? I don't even remember this song. What the hell? Oh, this is a Kirby song. This is a crazy Kirby song. This plays when you fight the bee. But it's like, that's probably the most involved I ever got with a fandom on Tumblr, was making, like, a TF2 side blog. I haven't really done that since. Even when I was, like, big into Undertale, I never made, like, an Undertale blog. I maybe should've. I maybe, you know, the Morgan Undertale blog could've gone viral. I could've been, like, mentioned by Toby Fox, okay? I don't know, in general, I just don't get involved with fandom at all these days. I'm, like, content to just kind of be, like, a general, like, video game person. Like, someone that people go to because they're like, yo, she knows a lot about games. Not so much like a specific franchise or anything. Oh, I'm sure people have their associations for me. I'm sure there are people who know me for, like, obviously, like, Pokemon or, like, TF2 or whatever. But I'm not, like, a fandom presence, and I don't fucking wanna be. You know what killed it? You know what killed it? It was Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem killed my desire to interact with fandoms online. Wait, that's true. I am the #1 codename streamer. But I got involved with, like, the Fire Emblem fandom in, like, 2017, 2018. I followed, like, a lot of Fire Emblem fans, and was, like, a slight presence in the fandom. I even had Fire Emblem Heroes downloaded at some point. And then when that Twitter got suspended, I just, like, didn't follow back any of my, like, Fire Emblem mutuals. Even though I remembered the URL of quite a few of them, I was literally just like, dude, these people are fucking annoying. And it's like, I was a teenager, I wasn't, like, you know, I had, like, a complex, like, oh, I can't, like, soft block people. That's, like, mean. It was before Edelgard Discourse, even, because it was before Three Houses came out. That might have been it, also, is because I didn't want to play Three Houses at first, because it looked bad to me. It just didn't look up my alley, and then I played it, like, not a year and a half later, like, half a year later, and I was like, wait, that game was kind of good. I don't think it's, like, a masterpiece. I think some people are overrating it a little bit, but, dude, it really was. It really was. It was the Fates discourse. Listen, the Three Houses discourse is louder, but the Fates discourse, oh my god, people died. Not literally, but people died. Have I played XCOM? No, but I've been curious about it. I wouldn't be opposed to playing XCOM at some point. I don't know, Three Houses is like, I think, like, I literally just can't get invested in any game that's, like, about school. The only characters that I cared about in Three Houses were, like, all the adults. And you could say, like, oh, but, like, post-time skip, they're all adults? Yeah, I only cared about the people that were adults before the time skip. Like, I think out of all the students, the only one that I, like, really attached myself to was, like, Mercedes. And to be fair, Mercedes is badass. She's fucking awesome. I love her. She's the only wife I have that gets away with, Christianity. Nobody else can. And then, like, I really like Catherine and Shamir from that game. I think both of them are awesome. And then it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't really care about anyone else. And it's like, it's fine. They're all, the gameplay's still fun. They're all units. It's not like the writing is bad. It's just not for me. It's just strictly not for me. And it's, like, very, like, it's very hard for me to enjoy, like, any story about, like, a school. And it's, like, immediately, like, a turn-off. You have to do something, like, really cool with it. Like, I don't know. I played Earthbound when I was, like, 12, and Ness is, like, a middle schooler, and you never have to go to middle school in that game. Meanwhile, in Persona 5, it's like, that's half of the game is that you go to school. You're not getting me to play Persona 5, dude. I did my time. I did my fucking time. See, that's, like, fair. That's fair to, like, enjoy a character because they're, like, fun to use. That's even, like, maybe the fundamentals of video gaming. I'm trying to remember what units I thought were fun to use. I mean, Lysithea is an obvious one. You vaguely mentioned Lysithea already, but she really is, like, the most fucked up character in that game. She's so broken. Like, they tried to balance her by having her be, like, a glass cannon, but it literally doesn't fucking matter, because she just kills everything in one hit. I've heard good things about Metaphor. It does have me a little curious, and I mean, it's not a school setting like Persona, so it'd probably be more up my alley. I don't know, like, even media that's, like, about kids, like, the media that I enjoyed was specifically about kids not going to school. Like, Phineas and Ferb, when I was a kid, was, like, the most awesome show ever, and brother, they're literally on summer vacation. There's not a single episode of Phineas and Ferb where they go to school. Because they know that's the boring part. Wanted to try Metaphor, but it's a billion million GB. Oh yeah, with the inflation. I mean, it's a $70 video game, which is part of the reason why I didn't just immediately pick it up. I mean, there's a few reasons. I didn't know anything about it, so I just didn't. And $70 is like, that's a lot of money. I don't know, I don't have that kind of money lying around, you know? $60? And that I have. That I have. Oh, you mean gigabytes? Fair enough, fair enough. Well, is the school part that you're, like, actually, like, going to school? Or is it, like, your school is, like, a fucked up dungeon? Because if it's, like, the school is, like, a fucked up dungeon, that's fine. You know, when I was, like, 13, I could get down with, like, Danganronpa, and that was fine, even though that took place in a school. Because, like, I don't remember the part of school where a murder bear tells you to kill each other, otherwise you can't leave. So, it's, like, fine. Did I get the... No, I didn't get the fourth flute. Oh my god. We have to fucking make space for these. Dude, they should go back to that. That would make the game, like... I mean, Shin Megami Tensei is definitely that. I remember playing a little bit of 5, and that was basic... Like, that didn't even really take place in school. You, like, start out in a school, and then you go to, like, a fucked up desert world. Unequivocally, not a game about school. Maybe that's why I don't like Baldi, because Baldi is a game about being in school. And it's like, he makes you do math problems and shit. We're ash grinding. We're ash grinding. We're gonna get this out of the way now. So this is basically like a just chatting stream at this point. Dude, they should go back to that. I don't know, like, from what I can tell, like, the fucked up parts of, like, the new Persona games is, like, they're separate from the school part. They should make the school the fucked up part. You should go to class and Jack Frost is there and he flips you the fuck off. That's how it should be. I don't want to, like, start a relationship with my teacher. That's weird, dude. I want to have demons teach social studies. No, you should play all the ones that are older than Persona 2 and never go any further. Be a real Persona hipster. .305, Jesus Christ. This guy fucking sucks! This guy fucking sucks! I mean, maybe that's not why I don't care that much about Three Houses. I kind of think it's just mostly oversaturation. I think, like, being a Fire Emblem fan before Three Houses is, like... I'm, like, understanding how, like, the old heads feel. Because I got in with Awakening, and I was like, oh, wow, this game's incredible. And then all the old heads were like, no, Awakening is mid! Stop! And then I became that person when Three Houses came out. Not really, though. I'm glad, like, they made a Fire Emblem game that a lot of my friends who didn't care about the series before liked. I think Engage is better, though. Doesn't matter, Uncle Ben. Engage is better, though. Got in with the 3DS Ambassador program? That's funny as hell. I, like, knew about Fire Emblem before Awakening, but I hadn't played it. But my cousin is, like, a really big Fire Emblem fan, so I knew she had it on, like, the Game Boy Advance. So I was, like, vaguely familiar with the series, but not that familiar, though. I didn't know much about it. I didn't even really know much about Fire Emblem 7. Even though that would be the first Fire Emblem game I saw. Nowadays, though, me and Fire Emblem 7 are chill. That's a good-ass game. Dude, I fucking love that game. Wait, did I get all the flutes? No, I need to get the black flute. Okay, now we just have to do the grind for the glass table and the glass chair, which I say we only have to do. That's the bulk of our journey. Cool, Chrono Trigger music. Chrono Trigger music is dope. I love Chrono Trigger. It's such a good game. I need to replay it. Dude, it's, like, fucked up that in, like, 2021, I played 2 of, like, Square Enix's, like, old, like, most, like, revered, like, RPGs, and then I was like, wait. These are, like, literally the greatest video games ever made. Chrono Trigger and FF7 are still so fucking good. Like, my god. They didn't have to go that hard. Sad SMTX Fire Emblem turned out to not be that. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with Tokyo Mirage Sessions is. I didn't really care, because I didn't care about, like, Shin Megami Tensei at the time. And I mean, I wouldn't consider myself, like, a fan. I played a little bit of 5, and I thought it was good, but it was very hard. But I thought it was cool. I was an appreciator. Not so much a fan, but I appreciated it. I'm gonna have to take out the garbage in a bit. I don't know if I'll ever learn what the deal with Tokyo Mirage Sessions is. Honestly, the biggest impact that game has really is the fucking Vagina Bones post. It's that like fucking like comment is so fucking funny still. Too scared to even try? I mean, it seems like it's fine. I don't understand it. It goes over my head. They're like singers. They're like idols in that game. Ay, 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 look at that fucking number. Just for a chair. Just for a fucking chair. Well, alright. I gotta take out the garbage. So I'll be right back with more ash collecting soon. I made it back. Dude, it's so fucking cold outside. I say in my short sleeves. I don't know, I just wasn't expecting it. This is the chilliest night we've had in quite some time. Anyways, sorry for taking so long. But I did what had to be done. And now we can enjoy more of this nonsense. I can tell you guys, I got in the mail today, the one-shot physical edition for Switch. The World Machine Edition. Which I assume is just a version of the game that they made to make that, like, more feasible on, like, a console. Because from what I know about One Shot, that game is, like, in its original form, like, super dependent on being, like, on the computer and finding, like, files and shit. And, like, obviously that shit wasn't gonna fly if they were gonna port that game anywhere. So I'm assuming it, like, from what I can tell, it looks like it has, like, an emulated OS. Like, a fake OS that you use to play the game. Which is interesting and cool. I think they're porting the World Machine Edition to Steam as well. Just because they know there's going to be, like, a decent amount of Steam Deck players. Which is cool. It's cool to see. You know, you still have the original game up on Steam, but you can also play the version that you can play on your funny little portable. That's cool. But I might start playing that after I finish the Shredder's Revenge DLC. Because I'm in the middle of that still. I've been playing through it rather slowly because I've been doing cards. I've been doing more Morgue game cards. We are currently at a count of 293 cards. Alright? Development is on a very rapid pace, and I'm very happy about it. I think it's gonna come out awesome. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be fun. Would you guys want to hear a Morgue game spoiler? It's a spoiler specifically for the one joke status that I have added. There will be no other statuses added in Morgue game. I'm just doing a joke status. How are we looking? How are we looking? What's my step count left for chair? Oh my god, I've only walked 400 steps. Dude. Dude. What else have I been up to? I watched a movie yesterday. It was, like, kind of a heavy movie, but, like, an interesting one, too. It was Black Klansman by, Spike Lee. It is based on a real story of a, black police officer who, well, infiltrated the KKK. It is very much a movie that you can tell was made during the Trump era. God, there's even, like, a line in the movie where some guy says they're gonna fill, like, America with, like, greatness, and it's like, come on. Come on now. But it was interesting. It was interesting. That's my review. It was an interesting film. I enjoyed it. I thought it was good. It's a little bit, like, you can tell they were a little wishy-washy with the messaging. Like, the main issue I have is that, like, obviously since it's a movie that's based on, like, a real police officer, you can't, like, explicitly have the film be, like, anti-cop. But it's also, like, they kind of try to, like, sprinkle that in there. To be like, yeah, we hear you, but it's like, I don't know, it's a little... It comes off as a little bit of, like, a corny, like, yeah, there are bad cops, but there's also good cops as well. If you consider this. Again, very, like, very Trump-era movie. I mean, without spoiling the ending, like, the ending is, like, it makes it so obvious. It makes it so obvious exactly when that movie came out. I would not recommend watching that movie, by the way, if, you want to not learn about, racial slurs. Because I learned a lot about that. And I mean, it's a movie made by a black director, so, like, you know. It's, like, fine for him to put it in. But it's, like, literally all stuff that I cannot repeat. Do not. But yeah, that was my movie experience. You know what's funny? That was like Film Pickers and Chimp Dinner Live, and they always do, like, the polls for that. And, like, that movie almost got beat by Rugrats in Paris. Which is, like, very fucking funny to me. Imagining that night being the night where we watched the Rugrats movie instead. It was a three-way tie. It's Rugrats do Paris? What's the fucking difference? The Rugrats are in fucking Paris. It's all the same shit to me. I don't give enough of a fuck about the Rugrats. I was, like, born in, like, a generation, like, after Rugrats had stopped being the most popular thing on Nickelodeon. Like, when I was growing up, it was all SpongeBob. We were already in, like, the SpongeBob era. But I know before that time, Rugrats was, like, the biggest thing ever. But it's not me. It's not me. I mean, I'm sure it's, like, a decent show. It's not me, dude. I didn't watch Rugrats growing up. The only thing I know about, like... Well, no, there's multiple things I know about Rugrats. I know about the Rugrats coma theory. Anybody want to talk about the Rugrats coma theory again? I feel like every 2 months I'll randomly bring up, like, the Angelica coma theory on stream. Ed, Edd, and Eddy ghost theory? Is the Ed, Edd, and Eddy ghost theory the same as, like, the Ed, Edd, and Eddy purgatory theory? Because I definitely remember the purgatory theory. Dude, the Ed, Edd, and Eddy purgatory theory literally doesn't hold any weight. Because, like, the Ed boys are going to hell. Maybe not all of them. But, like, Ed, the one who comes, or, I don't know, maybe he's Eddie. I don't fucking remember which one is Ed, or Eddie. But the one who's always coming up with like the money schemes, you know, he's the schemer. He's always getting the other two into shenanigans. He's going to hell. Alright? His ass is not sticking in purgatory. He's going to hell. Double D and the other one, they're going to heaven, though. Well, no. They might go to purgatory for being complicit in his schemes. But in the big guy's case, I don't think he was aware. I don't think he was aware enough of the shenanigans he was getting himself into. He was too busy being like a cartoon. And like eating couches. He might be even a better vice president than JD Vance. You know, JD Vance was like fucking the couches. He was eating the couches, alright? Someone said they're ghosts because of their clothes, and it meant they died in different decade periods. That's a little crazy. Not that the Ed and Eddie purgatory theory isn't crazy, but the theory of them being ghosts because their clothes are different is, like, crazy. Oh, their clothes are so different they had to have died in different decades? Are you hearing yourself? It's Ed and Eddie. I know it's been off the air for some time now, but still. The color of their tongue showed that they were dead. That's crazy. That's literally just, they thought it would be funny. And they were right, it's funny that they have green tongues, because what the hell? That's not... that just happened. Still have to do 2,900 steps. Jesus Christ. This blows. Actually indicated what flavor of Jawbreaker they love. Wait, that's fucking awesome. Wait. It's funny, I was not actually allowed to watch Ed and Eddie as a kid. Because my mom thought it would make me stupider. And you know what? Fair enough, because I wasn't... I didn't start the argument over Ed and Eddie, because I didn't know enough, due to the fact that I wasn't allowed to watch it. I saved myself from shots being fired. There are a few shows I was not allowed to watch as, like, a kid. When, like, the first episode of regular show aired, I was, like, still young enough where, like, they say, like, I don't remember if it's Mordecai or Rigby, but one of them says, I think it is Mordecai. I think he says, like, dude, he's gonna be so pissed off, Benson. And my mom was like, you can't be watching this. It's honestly crazy that they even got away with, like, airing that on, like, a TVY show. I don't think I've ever heard another show that's meant for, like, kids, like, say the word pissed. Or maybe they only said PO'd. And that was still too much. I don't know. Either way, it was a little risque. What can I say? They did say it? Damn, that is crazy. Babysitter hated when you switched the channel to Courage? My mom loved Courage. That was actually like a cartoon she could get into. Which is kind of funny because it's like a vaguely, like, horror-themed cartoon. But she was, like, into it. That's probably what made me love Courage the Cowardly Dog. That show's really good. Although Eustace is a fucker. It was about this little dog. That's true. Wait, that's true. God damn it. Yes, I remember that one. He don't even got teeth. She should get with a real man like me. Classic post. You know what I just thought of that'd be really funny? What if we just encountered, like, a shiny? We would be obligated to kill it. That is one of the rules, is that if I encounter a shiny Pokemon, we have to kill it. And, like, with how many encounters we're running into, I mean, it's not completely out of the question. I'm really glad that the custom Spinda sprite keeps in, like, the spot combinations. That's really nice. That's cute to me. Dude, I'm surprised Mario Galaxy music still exists in my playlist. I have to, like, re-go through my playlist and re-add some songs, because one of the OST uploads I had got removed. I think Nintendo got at, like, some Switch-era OSTs again, which is, like, it's such a fucking Nintendo move, but it doesn't stop pissing me off every time it happens. Fucking at least release your music places, man. That's all I'm asking. If I look up a song from the Sonic the Hedgehog series, I could get an official upload of that easy. Nah, not 100%, but for the most part. Like, it's crazy that Nintendo did that thing a while back where they, like, uploaded, like, the entirety of, like, the Diamond and Pearl soundtrack, and then they never did that again. They even made it, like, they made, like, free downloads for that shit. You could just download the Diamond and Pearl soundtrack on your computer. That was, like, an insanely cool thing for them to do, and then they never did it again. Did you at least have repels? Were you able to at least do repels while you did this 64 times? That's good. Because that's definitely what's getting in the way of us not being done by now. But it's also like, I really don't want to have to waste all my money on repels now. Because it would speed up this and then make literally the rest of the entire game way harder. Checked out a Barnes & Nobles today. Barnes & Nobles is pretty cool. Dude, yes! The Dungeon Meshi display. I've been getting a decent bit into my Dungeon Meshi manga collection. I have 6 of the volumes now. I don't know how many volumes there are. I know the actual manga is like 90 plus chapters. I don't remember where it stopped. Alright, I just remember... I remember the experience. I remember loving it. It's around 100. Why was it 96 in my mind? I might be thinking of Chainsaw Man, because Chainsaw Man, the first part ended around like 90 plus chapters in. I don't know if Chainsaw Man Part 1 ended after 96 chapters, though. I don't know where the fuck I got that number. But I have the first 6 volumes of Dungeon Meshi. Next time I'm, like, at the mall, there's, like, a really good... Dude, if you ever go to the Staten Island Mall, literally the best store in that entire place is fucking Newbury Comics. That place kicks ass. It was 97? Dude, did I not read the last chapter of Dungeon Meshi? I forgot. I read every other chapter, but I forgot the last one. That's probably just an easy mistake to make, to be fair. I still need to watch the anime adaptation, because apparently that shit's pretty good. And I mean, more Dungeon Meshi is fine by me as far as I'm concerned. And it introduced like a whole new generation of Fallon perverts. Technically, that does increase our count by 10 cents. So, we're now, $79.90 away from Codename Steam and Meatball Parade permanently being reduced to 50k channel points. So there you go. As long as it's not 6p. Follow for more of my woke soul at 6p blog. Dude, I need to read Way of the House Husband. I have the first volume. And it seems like funny stuff, like, right up my alley. I've seen the one, like, part of Way the House Husband spread around where it's, like, the one guy saying, I've never smoked in my life. That gets, like, all the edits made of it. Oh, fuck, I just realized we have to do a eulogy. Well, what can be said about the fighter, Morshu, Unboxo Man, Friend, Slime, and Swimmer? They were covered in so much ash that I can't fucking find them anymore. I'm not actually sure they're even dead. I just literally can't fucking find them through all this ash. And they will rest in peace. Oh shit, that's pickup. I keep forgetting about swimmer pickup. We could have grinded for crazy items by now, to be honest, but I don't pay attention like that. I don't care enough while we're doing this to also be like, dude, what if swimmer is holding an item after this one wild encounter, though? How to make this go from taking 2 hours to, like, 3.5. Dude, maybe I should just grow up and buy a cookbook. I don't know, they got those, like, Pokemon cookbooks. I could do that. I could cook Zigzagoon. Let's make a meal out of Swimmer. She hasn't done anything, like, this whole playthrough, except, like, get taught, like, Rock Smash. Let's make the best out of this situation. I don't know, I've literally told Jen, like, we should just get, like, Pokemon kitchenware and shit. Let's be those people. You not eating unless you eating on the Mimikyu plate. I'm sorry. People will be like, oh, you're such a Pokemon adult? Yeah, I'm only human. Ototo design also has fun kitchenware. Mm-hmm. This is demented, by the way. Literally, who the fuck is going to spend this much time on this route to do this? And I know you're gonna say I did, Soul, but, like, you know, anybody else. Is there not, like, a Pokemon ability that makes it so you can, like, avoid encounters completely? Or are there only abilities that reduce the chance? When bringing up bug fables, you try not to accidentally say Kabru instead of Kabu. Bug Fable's a pretty good game. Pretty good game. I wonder how I'd feel going back to play Bug Fables, now that I have actually played both Paper Mario and The Thousand Year Door. I imagine my impressions would still be quite high. It's just not something that I considered until this exact moment. I think we have enough for the chair now. And if we don't, blow up. Now we just have to get enough for a table. One of the rules of the run is that we have to get all of the glass blower items. So this is just a hell that everybody voted on. If I had known it would be this hellish, I might have even considered vetoing it. But I literally just, like, saw, like, the glass blower items, and I was like, oh, just, like, the flutes and shit? That should take no time at all. Man, am I fucking stupid. Dude, I'm telling you, before we finish this, we are gonna find a shiny. I have no fucking doubt in my mind. Well, I have a little bit of a doubt in my mind. But it wouldn't be, like, crazy. It would be like, yeah, well, obviously that was gonna happen. At this point, we've probably seen every Spinda in the world. I've already heard this song before. YouTube, fix your damn shuffling. Zombies ate my neighbors mentioned. Dude, Zombies and My Neighbors is so cool. I'm thinking about that game again, and I'm like, that game's sick. Maybe I need to play that again around Halloween. Get into the spirit. like fucked up. We haven't like caught any Pokemon or anything tonight, so we haven't had to draw. I've been streaming this for an hour and a half and I haven't had to draw once yet, and I'm like, what the fuck? My brain's not, like, allowing it to be so. But I'm not going to waste my time catching one of these Pokemon that I'm never going to use. Because literally all their movesets are ass! They're fucking shit! Fuck! I respect the shuffle back into the zombies ate my neighbors. You know, you get one Zam song, you get another. Oh my god! Oh my lord. I haven't even done 1,000 steps for the desk yet. Jesus Christ. Dude, I almost, like, didn't stream tonight because I was, like, rocking a bit of a headache. I could have avoided this. I could have delayed this. If I had known what I had known. But we're too far deep in. We're, like, way over halfway there. Because, again, the guide I looked up said something like this was all, like, 17,000 plus steps. And it's like, man, that's a lot of fucking steps. But again, we've done the bulk of it. Now we just gotta do this one last big item. Which I'm not over the moon about, but it is, that's what the circumstances are. Dude, I even talk about it, but work was a bit shit today. We were so fucking understaffed the whole day. And it was super busy because of the holiday today. It's fucked. We were fucked. As soon as my shift ended, I fucking ran. I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. But yeah, not any particularly funny work stories today. Eternal damnation again, Grandma? Slowly but surely. Slowly but fucking surely. And I don't know, I could always talk about the Game Freak leaks. You guys see the Game Freak leaks? That's right. Pokemon 2, coming out soon. Nah, I don't think I have anything particularly insightful to say about what we've seen of, like, the Game Freak leaks. Pokemon is coming to the Switch. Is that true? Is that gonna happen? You know, the Switches have been out for quite some time. I haven't seen Pikachu yet. Dude, what if the Nintendo Direct announcer said something like, "That's right, bitch. Pokemon coming to Switch." Dude, it would be, like, earth-shattering if, like, the Nintendo Direct announcer said bitch. It would change everything. It's like the logical evolution after they let, like, Reggie Fils-Aimé say ass on a few occasions. The next thing to do is to let the Nintendo Direct announcer guy say bitch. Dude, they can make it, like, cheeky, too. Like, he's talking about a dog game, and he's like, "Bitch is a female dog in this new adventure." You know, that's how, like, Shrek got away with saying ass in the movie. Because the character is Donkey. He's an ass. Now, Lord Fuckwad, that wasn't getting past the censors. But, I mean, Farquaad is good enough. You hate it? You hate Farquaad? Or do you hate Fuckwad? Don't like the scene where he gets a boner? Is there a scene in Shrek 1 where Lord Farquaad gets a boner? I feel like I would remember the Lord Farquaad boner scene. Is that, like, real footage? I feel like more people should be talking about Lord Farquaad getting a boner. That's crazy to me. Dude, I should have put up a prediction on whether or not we find a shiny or get the glass desk first. I think it's too late, though. We're too far in. I didn't mean to do that. I just attacked a wild bear. Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. Literally. Well, what I can tell you guys is if you haven't already, if you have some game ideas, and you could put in literally any game you want into this channel. It could be good, it could be bad, it could be something you really enjoy, it could be something you just want to watch someone else play. In the stream suggestions channel, we are currently doing basically what we did with the rules for this run, where, like, you put in a game, and people can react pretty good if they want to see it, and then once I have the results of that, which is going to be after Codename stream is finished, I will do a poll of the top 10 games, and that will determine which game we do a playthrough of. So, literally, put in as many games as you want. It could be fucking nonsense. It could be some shit that you just are, like, curious about. Just put it in. It doesn't matter. You could put it in for literally any reason. And you are allowed to put a pretty good reaction under your own suggestion if you want. Not everyone has done that. You know, it's an honorable way to live, but you are allowed to do that. I don't have a rule against that. You know, unless people try to rig it, like the Curum suspect test. But I highly doubt anybody's gonna rig, like, a fucking poll for, like, a streamer to play one video game. Honestly, Super Mario Galaxy is like a born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in kind of game. Mario was literally born to dilly-dally. Ay, 5,000 more steps. We're getting close, though. Bruh. You know what? I can't say this in regards to the Game Freak leaks. I accidentally did a thing where, like, I accidentally spread misinformation. There's, like, an old internet rumor that was, like, pretty popular in, like, the Pokemon fandom for a long time. That was, like, Satoshi Tajiri, creator of Pokemon, is, like, an autistic man. And I just kind of took that for fact. And, like, I never really heard anyone say the contrary. So, one of the things that happened with the leaks is that they found out that Cyrus was originally created to be an autistic man. And I was like, oh, that's not that bad. That's, like, literally, like, yeah, Satoshi Tajiri is an autistic man. Why is this, like, discourse? Because I had seen, like, people talking about, like, oh, it's bad rep. Oh, it's good. It doesn't matter that it's bad rep because I like him. Oh, it's good rep, though, because it's, like, this and that. And it's just, like, you know, I was just thinking it was a little silly. But I did accidentally spread misinformation because I thought Tajiri was autistic. He's not. I will say, in regards to what I basically said, I still kinda agree that it doesn't, like, make sense for me for, like, Cyrus to exist as, like, guy who's like, oh, this is why autistic people are, like, scary. That doesn't track for me. I don't think, like, Cyrus is a particularly imposing villain. He's not, like, the most sympathetic, but, like, I don't know, he's, like, a nuanced character. He's, like, interesting. He's definitely, like, out of, like, the first 4 generations, the most interesting villain. And, like, I'm definitely of the belief that, like, if Cyrus was meant to be, like, an autistic-coded individual, there's definitely more in the Pokemon series, so it's not a big deal. Like, people point out N a lot. N is, like, an obvious contender for, like, a Pokemon character who could have autism. I think Nimona is, like, a pretty good contender as well. And there's definitely, like, honestly, not even just talking about headcanon, there's definitely a lot of other Pokemon characters that you could easily interpret as such. And, you know, I'll even say that, like, I kind of respect Game Freak not making it, like, super important to, like, Cyrus's character or any other potential characters who could be autistic as, like, you know, the thing that they point out and be like, by the way, guys, this person's autistic. Did you know this person is autistic? Because I don't really expect that kind of nuanced, like, shit from Pokemon. I just don't. And maybe for some people that's like, well, that's a bad thing. But I don't know. I think it is already, like, a piece of media for kids. And, like, inherently, with the way, like, characters for kids have to be written, I feel like it's so much easier to accidentally make, like, super autistic coded characters. And it's rare that they're ever actually, like, bashed for it. I mean, it'll get them into situations, but it's not like a Big Bang Theory, like, lol, look at this guy, he has autism, so we hate him. And he's stupid, and he's a stupid guy. I don't know, does that make sense? God, 4,000 still? I thought I had done a lot more than just 1,000 at that point. My god. feel like people mad about Cyrus being autistic were never really Cyrus fans, because everyone who knows him in any detail is like, yeah, we knew that. That's legit. That's fair. Yeah, a major thing I'll say about, like, Cyrus also is that, like, yeah, he tries to destroy the universe, but I also, like, I don't know, it's a Pokemon kids game. I don't think, like, he's, like, an irredeemable villain, nor do I think the game really treats him that way either. Like, yeah, his fate is kind of unknown at the end of the game, but I don't think, like, Game Freak intended that as, like, this is, like, an irredeemable monster who could never reintegrate himself with society. I think it was just that they were just kind of done with his character at that point. They're like, yeah, he's in the distortion world. What do you want us to do about it? If he's coming back to the real world, he's not going back to Sinnoh to meet your goofy ass. I don't know, I'm the nuanced video game opinion haver when it comes to video games that are made for, like, literal children. Now, the video games that are for adults, I think in very black and white thinking. Metal Gear Solid, based. Team Fortress 2, based. Call of Duty, kinda cringe. You know, it's as simple as that. Video games for children, you get to have a very nuanced opinion. Video games for adult, it's either based or it's cringe. BioShock Infinite, definitely cringe. Half-Life, based. League of Legends, cringe. Full cringe. See, these aren't nuanced opinions at all. You can't even glean, like, anything about what I've thought about any of these video games other than whether or not they're good or bad. This is what I'm talking about. This is also definitely not true. This is just a bit. I'm fucking with you guys. I just think it's funny to say. I think it's funny to pretend like I only have media literacy for games for literal children. Because you know what? It would still give me better reading comprehension than the average Pokemon fan. Dude, people, like, went so crazy on, like, the mythology stuff that got leaked. And it's just like, that's how mythology is, man. I don't think I saw Kabbalah. I did see the bunny rabbit that people were passing around. That guy is not as cool as Mudkip. Not even fucking close. I'm sorry, listen, it's like a fine design. If you think that design is better than Mudkip, I literally, like, you're a fake fan. You're a fucking faker, and you need to be, like, excommunicated. I don't give a fuck. That's my boy. I love Mudkip. That's like a top 10 Pokemon for me. And you're disrespecting him. Oh, they should have had it. They should have had the rabbit that looks like it has an inner tube instead of, like, this awesome mudfish. Are you crazy? What's wrong with you? Hardly seen anything because you have the one big leak account blocked. I mean, that's probably a wise thing to do because Centro Leaks is, like, kind of bad. Like, a lot of the stuff they're posting about the Mega Leak is true, but there's also just some random shit that's not real that they're just posting because they found it on 4chan and just assumed it was real because it's like, oh, I'm not looking through 1 terabyte of data. Because, like, Centro Leaks is not, like, a real leaker. I don't think Centro Leaks has ever had any real insider information. Centro Leaks just gets it from, like, other places online. And it's like, I guess that'd be one thing if they were, like... If they're, like, you know, like, archiving, like, leaks that ended up being, like, true as fuck. But it's like, they don't, like, even, like, bother to check, really. You can make up some bullshit and they'll be like, I think this might be true. And I mean, I guess it is hard to know whether or not a leak is true, but dude, if you're reporting on a fucking mega leak that got, like, uploaded to the internet, you can fucking verify that yourself, doofus. You don't have to look through 4chan posts about it. Are you kidding me? Come on. I think the placeholder designs are interesting. Not in that I think they're, like, good, or I think, like, oh my god, this needs to be a Pokemon. Because a lot of them are, like, very basic versions of, like, Pokemon that exist, or it's just kind of designs that are, like, boring, or a little out there for the Pokemon games. I do think some of them are interesting in that, and I made a tweet about this, it feels like they're trying to, like, push the boundary of what they're allowed to do with that kind of thing. That goes for, like, a lot of the mythology stuff that got leaked out. It definitely gives the vibe of, like, Game Freak kind of investigating and seeing, like, hey, how far can we push, like, the E rating? Because, I mean, there's definitely some stuff like that in the games. Lysander gets killed by a giant laser. In Diamond and Pearl, like, you still have, like, a fucking church. And, like, all this mention of, like, the world's mythology. Even if it's not as, like, deep or hashtag dark or whatever. It's definitely, like... And, like, I've definitely seen it happen before on kids' media, where they will intentionally, like, you know, go out of their way to make something more fucked up than they actually intended to be in canon, because they want to see if the bigwigs will be okay with their actual vision. This is an awesome image, also. Oh, where am I? There I am. Yeah. I do have to wonder why, like, Pokemon specifically is so secretive when it comes to, like, concept and placeholder stuff. Like, even for a Nintendo series, they keep shit, like, very close to their chest. And I guess it's just because, like, Pokemon is such, like, a protected brand for, like, Nintendo and Game Freak, that, like, they don't want, like, that kind of thing, like, sullying, like, the public perception of it at all. And, I mean, obviously they can't prevent it when shit like this comes out, but it's definitely, like, you can tell that, like, Nintendo is, like, very protective of what's allowed to be done with Pokemon. They want to keep, like, a very, very strong branding. Because, I mean, we've gotten art books of, like, other, like, Nintendo series. Like, we got the Mario art book for Odyssey. We got the art book for, like, Fire Emblem Awakening, and I think a couple other games in the series. Including the art book that came with Fire Emblem 1 for the Switch. The only art book that contains Codename Steam in it. I mean, it's not like those are, like, always dripping with, like, exclusive concept art or whatever. Definitely the art of books are, a lot of the time. A lot of the time they have, like, concept art and stuff and, like, high-def versions of stuff you would see on a fucking tiny-ass screen. But even though Pokemon is, like, the biggest brand ever, they don't do that kind of thing with it. They really do keep, like, the development of those games, like, very secretive. Like, really, the only things that people have ever been able to say 100% with confidence about, like, Game Freak is, like, basically just assumptions. And, I mean, I think they're fair assumptions. Like, yeah, Game Freak makes games way too fast. They should not be making those games that fast. I think you don't have to be a genius to assume that, and I think it's, like, just true. If Scarlet and Violet is anything to go by, that game is, like, kind of genius, but it also needed, like, another year or so in the oven. Dude, we're getting so close to the 2-hour mark of just doing this bullshit. I still have to do 2,000. You know what, though? That's good progress. We went from, like, 4,000 to 2,000. Hey, that's pretty good. It's still quite a lot to walk, but walk it we shall. Let's pour one out for Typhlosion, though, for now having to deal with all of the internet's most annoying Pokemon jokes. Fucking the Johto starters already don't get a break. Game Freak has never thrown them a bone in their life, and now Typhlosion has to deal with the fact that it's gonna have, like, a Vaporeon-esque, like, presence on the internet now. Because guys are really fucking annoying about Pokemon. It's so sad. It's so sad. It was sad when it happened to Vaporeon, because Vaporeon is, like... It wasn't one of my favorite Pokemon, but it's, like, cute. I like Vaporeon. When I see Vaporeon, I smile, because it's a cute little thing. And then, like, at some point, everybody on the internet decided, like, dude, what if you fucked Vaporeon? And it became the only fucking thing anybody would say related to the Pokemon. And it's like, you people are crazy. We get it. We get it. Get a new joke. Yeah, the Vaporeon fucking joke. We've heard it a million times. What about having a nice relationship with Vaporeon? What about taking Vaporeon out for a nice steak dinner? Very expensive at a nice restaurant in New York City, all the way up high on a skyscraper, and you can see the beautiful night sky? What about that? They got, like, you could have, like, fireworks in the background and shit. Did you ever consider that? Like, fuck. Ever consider taking Vaporeon out to Central Park? Taking a nice walk? Enjoying a spring breeze? Fucker. Continue playing right fucking now. Restart Bowser's Castle. Like to bring up when you were 13, you commented Gardevoir was your favorite and someone replied, mine too, and you looked at their PFP. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dude, Gardevoir is like a nice design too. That's like a cute Pokemon. But everybody decided to be weird about it. Like, I don't know, you can't even, like, tell me, if you, like, come at me and tell me there's something, like, perverted about, like, Gardevoir's design, I think you're literally an insane person. I literally think you're fucking crazy. That is, like, the most sexless, like, humanoid mon they could have made. But everybody online was just fucking weird about it. It's literally. It's a you problem. That's not on me. That's not on me. It's a very, very tame design. Like, listen, you could make a stronger argument for some Pokemon. Like, you could say, like, oh, they knew what they were doing with, like, Salazzle or, like, Lopunny. And, like, yeah, I would still think you're, like, corny, but I'd be like, okay, there's maybe a little something, you know, maybe a little something. Gardevoir, though, you're crazy. Absolutely, you have no argument. Your argument is that it's a woman in a dress. You people would fuck anything with legs. I don't know, that's my rant. That's my rant. My epic rant Sona. A PNG tuber is much like a rant Sona. I need to get like I need to tell Jen to draw a version where I'm pointing. No, I have to get a version where my arms are crossed. So I can be like a rant Sona. Dude, they don't make those anymore. I feel like, I don't know, I haven't, like, accidentally come across a YouTuber who has, like, a rant Sona. They all went extinct. They all died in the Fairly Odd Parents War. Sad, but it had to happen. You know, war is hell, etc., etc. Okay, we need to not talk to the guy that has the Poochyena, by the way, because that guy gives roar. Mm-hmm. Heather Delilah is way too experimental for me. I don't know why I said that. I just felt like it. Shout out to Nelward. One of his best tweets. I have not encountered a shiny. I would have noticed. Listen, this is Generation 3. This is back when you could tell what was shiny and not. This isn't like fucking Gen 9 where it's like, oh yeah, you find shiny Charcadet. Oh yeah, that dude only has different colored eyes. Good luck, idiot. They were fucked for that. Game Freak fucking crazy as fuck for that. Also, we're in the home stretch. We only have like 400 more grass tiles to go. They don't make them like they used to. They literally don't. Dude, like, Spinda is like all green and it's shiny. I think Skarmory is also like green. I would have been able to tell. I don't know what color Slugma is, but it's like a pile of goo. It would probably be pretty easy to tell what color Slugma is. If it was unique. Need 292. Fucker. Yeah, Slugma is like literally two colors. If I did not notice when a shiny Slugma showed up, that would be crazy. The silver Slugma. Have we done it during Funky Kong's music? Fuck, I need 83 more! Alright, one more. One more go around. And then we should be good. Oh my god, we did it! Oh! I fucking did it. I don't have to worry about this shit ever again in my life. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That was 2 hours of the stream. It's fucking 9 p.m. Well, now we're allowed to play the video game again. Fuck's sake, dude. Oh, do we have someone we want to teach Dig? Can Friend learn Dig by TM? That might not be a terrible option, just to give us more neutral coverage. Dig Gen 3. It should be able to, because, like, fucking Shedinja gets, or Ninkata gets it. It does get it! Let's get that. I feel like we probably get rid of Sand Attack for that, because it's like... It's Shedinja. We don't need to use Sand Attack. Double Team could be helpful, but Sand Attack? I don't know about that. Oh, wait, that's true. We have to do another Eulogy. I just thought about that. Oh, wait, the fucking kid outside gives me dig, not this guy. Alright, Eulogy time. What could be said about the fighter, Morshu, and Boxo Man, Friend, Slime, and Swimmer? They're so fucking ashy! They all died in the ash because it was too much! I'm scared! And they will rest in peace. Why is this kid, like, really sad about his brother being the fossil maniac? The fighter could learn dig. I don't know. I'm feeling it more for Shedinja, though. Because we're gonna want to teach Earthquake to the fighter. And I feel like the fighter's moveset is, like, perfect right now. I'd rather have Fake Out than Dig, honestly. Normal type moves are just, like, extremely high value. I would really only want Dig to hit, like, ghost types. And we're not gonna encounter any ghost types until, like, the Pokemon League. Although I'm realizing, I think some of those guys have fucking Levitate, so that's gonna be a problem. Oh, I'm not just a pretty face. Fucker. I should have been the one to use Fake Out. I forgot Nuzleaf can do that shit. Oh, fuck, right. My inventory is filled of fucking flutes, dude. I should just put those all on the PC. We shouldn't even use those. Those need to be preserved. Just so we can say we're the people who did it. We got those damn flutes when nobody else could. Oh my god, I'm transferring items. That fucking cutscene, like, threw me off. Alright, there we go. Dude, I have all these super repels, too, and I didn't use any of them for that. Not that I think it would have mattered, because how much value were we getting at? That would have been 4,000 steps worth of super repels. which would have been, like, barely over 25%. Would not have even been a third of the amount of steps we had to walk. Hey, yay, yay. Morshu! Morshu the goat. Well, the fighter's the goat. But that's beside the point. I'm so glad that we finally get to see the fighter in action again. This guy is so good. I am realizing once we beat Flannery and Norman, we're gonna have to go Feebass fishing. Which is going to be interesting. I'm gonna have to learn how to RNG manip this game. Because I would like to get that shiny Feebass. And I don't want to dedicate the rest of my living existence to it. You know? I would just like for it to happen. Who taught you about Pokemon? You fucking bitch. You absolute moron. Is that fucking Peter Griffin? Dude, that's Peter. What the fuck? Dude, Peter Graveler is crazy. What if we get the paralysis? Serene Grace Morshu? No. Fucker. We're gonna have to get rid of that Roselia as soon as possible. You know what is fine? Fighter probably just knocks it out in one hit. Nice. And we probably just get rid of this with a secret power. Dude, I'm telling you, the fighter and Morshu are like the world's greatest, like, duo. Dude, there's some weird fucking noises outside. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was crazy. Sometimes living in New York City is like living in a fucking ghost town, but also everybody else lives in the ghost town. So it's not like a traditional one, but sometimes things just feel haunted. There's nothing you can do about it. Ah, fuck, not this thing. Switch in Horseshoe. Morshu's literally the only Pokemon we have that can deal with Aeron. It's just too annoying otherwise. Thank God this thing is Steel Rock instead of Steel Ground. My Pokemon! Dude! Look at this thing! Oh my lord. Fuck, that's a really good sprite. That's like, I don't know, it like gave me like a twinge of nostalgia even. For like old, I guess not old internet shit, but internet shit from when I was a kid. Absolutely raise your attack. Are you kidding me? Come on. That should be fine for now. Level up on the fighter. Knockoff! Nobody has an item in the game, so this is worthless. We literally don't need it. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the fighter probably takes on Flannery and Norman, like, pretty easily. I can't imagine what either of them is going to be able to do to a fully powered fighter. I mean, Flannery is absolutely going to be a joke, because we have Thick Fat. Norman's going to be a little trickier. He does have some strong guys. I don't know. I know some of his mons have Feint Attack. So we can't just rely on Shedinja. In fact, man, I don't think we can rely on Shedinja for any gym leader until, like, Juan, maybe. New mole. Happy. Sweet. Cute. Dude, Numel is such a little thing. Dude, double growl still can't stop the fighter. Even at half power, the fighter is simply too strong. Hopefully you don't send out a water type after this. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to apologize. Fuck. Fuck. Well, everyone. I'm sorry. 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 To be fair, I couldn't control the fact that he switched out. Alright, that's not on me. That's the game fucking me up. Alright, that's not on me. Nice crit. Dude, the fighter literally can't be stopped. You can't stop the fighter, man. It's impossible. Oh fuck, they got video game deals on Woot. U-Block Origin has prevented the page. Dude, let me on there. That's Wario64, be chill. Be chill. Checking to see if there's anything I'd be interested in. Oh, fuck. 12-inch Black Manta action figure? How did you know? That's what I've been looking for. Oh, I kind of like the Solrock. He looks very goofy. Dude, on Woot, they've had, like, the Apollo Justice trilogy for, like, $30 for, like, months now. It's just, like, it's gonna be on there forever. Same with, like, Yakuza, or not Yakuza, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. That shit has been $25 on there for, like, ages now. You could have gotten that by now. And you still can, it's still on there. I mean, you could also spend $10 to get South Park Snow Day. I feel like, I don't know, if you're like in a dark enough place to buy South Park Snow Day for $10, maybe it's time to like go to bed or something. I don't know. Yeah, none of these are particularly interesting to me specifically. Oh, Unicorn Overload. Oh, but it's only Xbox Series X version. I don't have that shit. I don't have that poop, bruh. Oh, hold on. You can get the Mortal Kombat 2 arcade cabinet for $324. If you really want to own the Mortal Kombat 2 arcade cabinet. Hey! There's one of you out there. Not anything I'm particularly looking forward to. Oh, NSO expansion pack turns 3 this month. Oh god. 3 years since they dropped mid. I am a believer, though, that if you do have a family plan, it's kind of worth it. $10 per person to have, like, the expansion pack and you can play N64 and GBA games, that's pretty good. I don't know, maybe you're one of those people that cares about, like, getting free DLC. There's not a lot of it. Honestly, like, it's kind of weird how little, like, free DLC they've given out with NSO. It's really just, like, Mario Kart 8, Animal Crossing, and Splatoon 2. Not even Splatoon 3. Fucking Splatoon 2 Octo expansion is on there, but not Splatoon 3 Side Order. Like, dude, honestly, it'd be a free, like, it'd be, like, a easy thing for Nintendo to do if they just put, like, the Pokemon DLCs on there. I feel like you could probably convince some people to subscribe by putting the Pokemon DLC on there. I forgot about the Sega Genesis games, too, because I'm not, like, a huge Sega Genesis buff. I've heard that the selection on there is actually quite good. And it's just one of those things where it's like, they re-release Genesis games so often that it's like kind of hard to get people super hyped about it. Like, you can't really get the general public like hyped about Sega Genesis re-releases anymore. Because it's like, you can get those like fucking anywhere. Even if the NSO version has like a good variety. It's got a good selection. It's also not one they update frequently. Like, I can't remember the last time Nintendo announced they were doing an update to specifically Sega Genesis Online. I don't know. Expansion Pass is literally just if you have 7 other friends who can agree to pay like $10 each, it's kind of perfect. It's like whatever. It's like $10 a year is like fucking nothing. That's easy. But that's just the thing. Do you have the 7 other friends who are willing to do it? Dude, that's a Viper is pretty dope. Smoke screen? No, no, no. No, no, no. That is, like, literally not any better than any of the fucking things we already have. Any of the moves. Sorry, I forgot the name of moves for a second. Dude, look at that Spoink. Fuck. I know I already said I wasn't gonna do Spoink because its moveset was, like, really disappointing. Basically only consisting of, like, Psywave and, like, Shadow Ball. That's kind of a dope sprite, though. It's kind of super cute. I think I know exactly where we're gonna stop tonight. We're gonna stop right before we're, like, capable of getting Feebas. Because I think, like, figuring out how to RNG manipulate the game in order to get shiny Feebas, like, that's an event in of itself. That's, like, gonna be a crazy moment in motherfucker Morgan history. That's gotta be, like, we gotta cherish that. We can't just, like, throw that in at, like, fucking 1 in the morning. Alright? That shit don't fly. I mean, you know what? It's kind of nice. Each part has, like, its own, like, big event so far, except the last part. We didn't really do anything that was, like, specifically, like, I mean, we had to follow the rules, but we didn't have, like, a big rule we had to get out of the way. Alright, now we gotta go all the way back to Mount Chimney. I wonder if the way through Rustboro is actually faster. It might be. I might be, like, making myself take a longer path for no reason. Oh well, who give a fuck? Literally, none of this matters. This is a game made for fucking 5-year-olds. It don't matter. Dude, for a second when, like, the ash rain didn't start, I was like, oh my god, did I fucking get all the ash from the route? Sucked it all up? Actually, when I was talking about NSO earlier, now I'm curious. When is, like, the expansion pack playtest happening? I need to know when people are gonna leak that out. It's not gonna be until the 23rd? That's too long. I'm not gonna be thinking about it by then. Bro, come on. I'm literally not gonna be thinking about that shit by then. Did I heal? I did not. I probably should have done that. Alright, send me down, send me down. Let's go back. Dude, the cable car animation is, like, really fun. It's cute. Alright, Grandma, get me out of here. Kind of really excited to kill Flannery with hammers. I'm, like, thinking about it, and I'm, like, filled with, like, a joyous whimsy in my heart. Fuck. I thought we still had repel up. Fuck. Get me out of here. Dude, you know we gotta talk to the lady and get a bunch of lava cookies, too. I love getting all the lava cookies that I'll ever need for the rest of the game. Because they're just cheaper than full heals, but that's what they are. I mean, the only problem with them is that you can only get them one at a time, but that ain't gonna stop me. I just spent 2 hours of my life walking to get a bunch of shit items that nobody gives a fuck about. I got a fucking glass desk. I could have bought one in real life, and it would have required less mental fortitude to do, even though it would have cost me, like, actual money to do. But the mental anguish I would have experienced would have been very minimal. Would have been non-existent, even. Aw, that almost killed. That was close. Not quite, though. I dream of a big house. Okay, if Zubat doesn't die from one fake out, though, we as a society are fucked. Good news, gang. We live in the good timeline, where I can fake out and hit a Zubat and it's fine. And it dies. So close. We're so fucking close. Dude, I forget this guy is even Tabitha, because he has, like, no sauce. Dude, the Oraz Tabitha is, like, too cool. Dude, I fucking love Oraz Team Magma. Courtney's, like, my wife. She's fucking awesome. Get out of my sight. Dude, level 30? It's going nuclear. We're going fucking nuclear. Alright, here we go. Let's see how easy this is. Actually, he does start with an Intimidate Mon, which is annoying. We do have Bulk Up, though. So we could just do Fake Out, Bulk Up into Secret Power, and then that probably kills. Although, maybe not. Maybe not. Also, it's faster. That's annoying. I'm not happy about that. It has Sand Attack. Dude, this thing sucks. What the fuck? This dog fucking sucks. Dude! Fucker. Alright, I'm using strength on your goofy ass. Do not flinch. Thank you. No flinch, no miss. Everything is right in the world. Oh, you bitch. I don't know if secret power kills. We would have needed another strength, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Fucker. Ugh. Morshu 26. Dude, Morshu is going nuclear. Nothing is gonna be able to stop Morshu. I'm just keeping the fighter out. I don't give a fuck about the debuffs. I don't think anybody else can do anything to Maxie's moms. I guess we could try Unboxo Man. I don't even remember what your moveset is. This is actually quite good for dealing with camera up. Let's have Unboxo Man do a little bit of action. It's been a little bit. How you doing, Unboxo Man? I haven't forgotten about you. I'm just like, I'm very focused on the fighter and Morshu. I think I want Wheezing before I want Swampert. But, I mean, once we get Wheezing, then we can focus on you a little bit more, Unboxo Man. Because we are gonna need you for, what is it? Tate and Liza. Because if the plan don't work with Absol and Claydol, we're gonna need a little bit of backup. We're gonna need some backup. It's just how it has to be. I didn't mean to use Ice Beam twice. I'm sorry. Okay, all's forgiven now. I gotta remember, Unboxo Man has Bide. That's, like, really good. Man, this is the only fucking playthrough I'll ever do where I'm like, dude, Bide is fucking awesome. This will literally never happen again. Oh, shit. I don't think that kills. I think Magnitude 5 is quite weak. Yeah. Yeah, basically you're fucked. Nice. Mud Sport, come on. Grow up. I was thinking Marshtomp learned Takedown by now. When the fuck does this dude get Takedown? I love taking meteorites from mysterious machines. Alright. We're just gonna let this go for like a minute or so. Gonna take a drink of water in the meantime. Just get some lava cookies real quick. Why does Studio Ghibli food look so damn good? Damn, that got us 30 lava cookies. I'll take it, I'll take it. That's more than enough. Ah, that almost kills. Again, Claydol is gonna be really nice for specific matchups like this. What's up, Faye? We need to eat Pee Wee Herman alive? What? Isn't Pee Wee Herman dead? What do you mean we have to eat Pee Wee Herman alive? We can't do that. That's literally not possible. We need to bring him back? Why do you want to bring Pee Wee Herman back alive so we can eat him? What are you on about? What's the bit? I'm confused. I need to? I don't know what you're talking about. You're speaking crazy to me. Just felt the urge to say it. I mean, I indulge in just saying bullshit sometimes. So fair enough. On a different day, I could have been the person to say we need to eat Pee Wee Herman alive. And when anybody questioned me, I'd be like, are you stupid? We need to eat him alive. What's not clicking? Oh my god, wait, I just realized Claydol isn't gonna be good for fucking psychic stuff because that's stab. It's not allowed. Fuck. Man, rock types are just gonna be annoying forever. We're literally never gonna have a part of this game where rock types don't suck to fight. It's literally just not feasible. No matter what, we're gonna be hitting them for, like, not very effective damage. And this fucking guy. Morshoe! Morshoe moment! Morshoe mention! Man, I would consider getting a Pokemon if it just had, like, neutral, like... If it just had non-stab Psychic. I wonder if Absol gets that. That might be worth it. I mean, its special attack stat isn't very high. Also doesn't get Psychic. What the fuck? What Pokemon in Generation 3 get Psychic? Umbreon? Well, we can't get Umbreon in Emerald. Like, that just doesn't exist. Trying to look this up. Dude, Pokemon database is like so weird to navigate. I don't understand this website. Dude, if we had Sableye, the ghosts get it, and that's like it. But if I get the ghosts, I don't get Shadow Ball. I was gonna do Shadow Ball and Absol. I just realized I wanted to use the shiny Feebas and shiny Milotic. Maybe like Unboxo Man is not like part of the team no more. I'm like thinking about it. Maybe he's like not part of the crew. Maybe Shedinja's not part of the crew. Actually, I'm gonna have to consider, because I do, like, shiny Milotic is, like, too cool not to use. It would be funny if I learned how to RNG manip the game to just not use a Pokemon, but fuck. Because I want Absol. I want Claydol. I think those are, like, kind of invaluable. Especially for improving our Tate and Liza matchup. It might be Shedinja. Maybe Shedinja, because, like, I can't even, like, none of these gym leaders are, like, good for Friend. Shedinja might not be part of the crew no more, which is very upsetting to say, because Friend was very instrumental in getting us past both Brawly and Watson. I guess maybe not so much Watson. Actually, Shedinja might have only literally been good for Brawly. Which is crazy, but I mean, that's not nothing. That's not nothing at all. Dude, team building in like a weird run like this is like so hard. Oh well. Oh well. We'll always have the fighter. And I mean, we haven't had to grind in a hot minute. Which, I can be grateful for that. I mean, we've been fighting, like, every trainer we come across, and that has been, like, more than enough. The onsen is gender split in the remakes? Huh? What is the onsen? Oh, the hot springs? Okay. I was confused for a second. I'd never heard the phrase onsen before. So I didn't know. Nice crit, the fighter. Holy shit. Absolute goat material. Almost leveled up. Now, one could argue that the run has gotten, like, more boring at this point, now that we have a Mon that just kills everyone. But that's not true, okay? If you think the fighter beating up everything in its path is more boring than when I had to fucking take 8 hours to beat Roxanne, you're crazy. Met someone in a different chat with the Pokemon autism where they memorized every Pokemon cry. That's pretty dope. I don't think I could do that. Mostly because, like, it's not even that there's a lot of Pokemon, it's that they changed all the Pokemon cries when the games went 3D. And I don't know, like, the 3D versions of, like, the old Pokemon cries. And I know it's, like, supposed to be similar sounding to begin with, but I don't know. My brain never processed, like, the new Pokemon cries. Aside from, like, you know, I know Pikachu says Pika Pika. Dude, they changed, like, every Pokemon's cry when the series went 3D. It's like, they're meant to sound similar, but they're all different. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. They did that to fuck with people. They did that to fuck with me. It's so weird, like, thinking about my own history with Pokemon, Like, back when I was, like, a kid, obviously I couldn't be, like, a Pokemon old head. But now that, like, people of my generation are, like, talking about their own Pokemon nostalgic memories, and they all started with, like, the DS era of Pokemon, I kinda am a little bit of an old head, because I played all the Game Boy games before, like, Gen 4. Like, I had Red and Blue as a kid. Or I had Blue, at least. I had Blue and Yellow. I had Gold and Silver and Crystal. Had Emerald, obviously. It's my fucking favorite video game ever made. So sometimes it's like, I don't know. I'm like even more of an old head than some of the people who are like, dude, they never made a better generation than Gen 5. Brother, they never made a generation better than Gen 3. I'm sorry. Like, I know logically, like, Gen 5 is better than Gen 3. But Gen 3 has done a lot more for me in my life than Gen 5. Is all I'm saying. Oh, fuck, that goes first. For some reason, I thought Fake Out and Protect were in the same priority bracket. I don't know why. Level 28 on Morshu. Morshu could be a potential ally for Flannery. I'm not too sure about it. But it could be the case. I don't know, I've also noticed as I've gotten older, I kind of respect what, like, Gen 1 and Gen 2 are going for more and more. Like, they're just very, like, comfortable games to me. They're very comfy games. I feel like I can go back to them and I, like, understand them, and they're, like, good, and they're fun, and they don't feel too complicated or anything. It's just, it's quick, it's simple, it's good. I like those games. I'm gonna be honest, I think we just set up, like, a million bulk ups on this shitty little Numel and, like, go to town. Because, like, this overheat is gonna hit, but I doubt it does more than 50 damage. It doesn't even do 30 damage, dude. And now your special attack is fucking dicks. And you're gonna go for a magnitude, and that shit is also gonna be dicks, because I got a fucking double defense boost at this point. Yeah, you're gonna hit me with magnitude 10? Watch this do 30 damage. Brother. It did 20. It did fucking 20. You're fucked. I don't know, maybe I should go full crazy and, like, become a Gen 1 OU player. Maybe that's where my life is heading. I gotta be the person who figures out Chansey-less. You know, it's starting to become mainstream. Running the teams without Chansey, it's starting to become mainstream, but I'm gonna be the one who truly, like, excels at it. I think we're probably set up to just win the rest of this fight now. I don't even think Flannery has a Pokemon that's faster than the fighter. And the fighter is not a fast guy. He's kind of a slow ass, but it doesn't even matter. Damn, she has 4 Pokemon. That's more than I thought. God, I didn't comment on it earlier, but this is a very good camera-up sprite. Looks like a very silly fellow. It's a very funny follow-up to, like, the very sweet-looking, like, Numel, and just, like, the absolute goofy-ass camera-up. I don't know if the strength kills. Torkoal is very bulky. Ooh. Oh! Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up really bad. Yeah, that was the easy dub. That was a very easy dub. Finally, we can use strength outside of battle. Oh shit, I have to teach something overheat. I really hope none of the Pokemon in my party can learn overheat now. I fucking forgot. Well. Not available? Well, we're gonna have to catch a Pokemon that can learn overheat basically immediately now. If we don't have one in the box. Dude, Galar Weezing can learn it, but not regular Weezing. Fucking Primeape can learn it. Why can Primeape learn it? Is he just that pissed off, motherfucker? But yeah, we kind of just have to catch a Pokemon that gets it a stab. And then pawn it off. Because there's literally, like, no Pokemon in Emerald that get it. That aren't fire types. Like, Snubbull and Granbull don't exist. I don't even know why they get it. Mankey and Primeape don't exist. We'd have to wait all the way till Groudon. And, like, dude, that's not doing it as soon as possible. That's literally doing it, like, as late as possible. That's dishonest. I would never do such a dishonest thing in my Pokemon run where we made up a bunch of stupid rules. Alright, I'm an honest streamer. That's why whenever I do accidentally break the rules, I say sorry over and over again. I think I fucked up. I need to buy balls. Well, I gotta go and buy Pokeballs. Just for one Numel. Theoretically, I could catch Slugma also. That could be the Mon to catch instead, but the thing is, Numel is a little sweetie pie. Slugma is like the subject of like a joke that you've heard a million times. And to be fair, it's one of the funnier jokes that you've heard a million times. But it's still a joke you've heard a million times. You know, there's no dancing around that fact. For some reason in my mind, Spoink and Grumpig should be able to get overheat. And it, like, maybe doesn't make a lot of sense, but I don't know. Pigs snort. Therefore, they should learn how to overheat. I don't know, I think I'm just thinking of, like, Tepig. I love that little guy. Tepig is awesome. That's a sweet little thing. Oh, we got our first Great Ball this time. Oh, fuck, we have to write a poem about Flannery, I just realized. Okay. The fighter fought for his life. He's gonna go home to his kids and wife. No more will he have to face this strife. Flannery's mons are wearing stripes. Overheat did 30 damage. Donkey Kong Country Banana Slammage. Done. That could be the worst one. I don't know, these are all pretty bad. The Roxanne one might be the least bad one, but they're all pretty terrible. Alright, where the fuck is my phone? There it is. We gotta set a timer for 1 minute and draw a new one. Alright. Starting now. Starting now! I fucked it up already. Dude, Numel is such a simple design, and I fucked it up already. Done. Can we just get a... That's a hell of a stark contrast. I'll tell you what. I'm heated. This is heated because he's so heated. He's overheated, even. Oh, let's go to the desert real quick and catch Baltoy before we go all the way to the PC. Listen, I know I'm stretching as soon as possible, but give me a break. Alright, I'm saving us like 1 minute. Alright, it's not gonna kill us. Come on, show me the Baltoy. Show me the Baltoy, bring me the Baltoy. Gen 5 fans will be like, you would have gotten the encounter by now if you were playing God's favorite Gen 5. Bro! Please! I need Baltoy! No! Fuck off, dude. Get out of here. Fucking A, I forgot about Arena Trap. It, like, deceives you, too, because not all of the trap benches get it. This one does. This fucking guy. And it's like, listen, it's not a big deal. We know we're gonna kill them all anyways, but it's inconvenient. Alright? It's slightly inconvenient. And I don't like that. Nothing in this world should ever inconvenience me, and if it inconveniences me, it should blow up in a fire. Dude, I feel like Cacnea has to be rarer than Baltoy also. How the fuck we find that before we found Baltoy? I'm just not God's favorite today. He chose someone else. Like, most days, I get to be his favorite, but today, he's bestowing his greatest Baltoy luck on someone else. I just got back in his good graces, though. He noticed me getting jealous, and he was like, "Aw, Morgan, you don't have to be so jealous. You're still my favorite." And you know what? It's appreciated. I believe it. You know what? I believe his intentions. Alright, Claydol for Baltoy. We name you... Let's name you Woody. After the toy of the hour. You know. That's him. That's really him. Alright, now we have to draw. Well, that's face cam. You know what, though? Check this out. Boom. Not what I meant to do, though. I just realized I forgot to set a timer. Sorry. Doing that right now. Baltoy's design is pretty simple. I drew the left one better than the right one, that's for damn sure. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, I ran out of time. And Knuckles. Alright. Alright, let's get Baltoy, let's get Numel out of the box. I'm gonna keep Fighter in the front just because I can't see any of our other guys being good for Norman. I mean, I guess Morshu could be okay, but I also kind of feel like Morshu's only gonna be good to, like, boom on one of Norman's Mons. Like, if the Fighter gets in trouble and we need, like, a nuclear option, we can switch to Morshu and have Morshu explode. There's also a potential that maybe I want to grind between streams. I don't love the idea of doing it, but it might come to that. I don't know. Much to think about. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, this is still a really fucking annoying way to play Pokemon. A really inconvenient way to play the game of Mons. I gotta remember not to go to the bottom of the desert also, because TM Sandstorm is there, and I don't want that. Slime, you served us well, but this is your official being box art. Now, Swimmer? We want to keep Swimmer. Because if we don't keep Swimmer in the party, we're going to beat Norman, and we're going to get Surf, and we're going to have to teach Surf to Marshtomp. And Marshtomp's not going to be allowed to use it ever. It's just going to be an inconvenience for us to have it on Marshtomp. Get the fuck out of here. I only needed you for Overheat. Didn't need you for literally anything else. Man, we're gonna need a Mon for Aerial Ace. Maybe that's what we could get Absol for. That could be like a good early Absol move. If Absol doesn't get Aerial Ace, then the world's literally just fucked. Like, that don't make sense to me. That's like, that guy should get that. When do you get Play Doll? Is that also like 35? 36 maybe? It's level 36. Okay, that's not terrible. I think Morshu is probably more capable than Baltoy of doing damage, so we're gonna keep the EXP share on Baltoy for a while. I do think when we get Feebas, we're probably boxing Friend. Because I think we're kind of just at a point where Friend's qualities are not quite useful anymore. There's too many Mons that hit it for super effective. Oh, what do you mean my bag is full? Bruh. Aw, hell, what do I throw out? You know what, instead of throwing it out, let's give the quick quad a Morshu. For some reason, I thought that was a trainer. We need to put a repel up. I don't know what I'm doing. It's freaking repel time. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm thinking like Gen 5 shit, where you can like set multiple stuff to the select button. Oh, brother. Okay. Fuck. I'm just tossing these. I don't love doing it, but I need inventory space. I fucking need inventory space, okay? Alright, are you happy? I was vulnerable enough to admit it. Damn, Sandstorm Chip is a bit rough. And we must continue. We must continue. I forget that Sandshoe is, like, decently bulky. It's like an interesting trait. It's not much more than that. It doesn't make, like, Sandshoe particularly good. It's still quite bad, even. I mean, it's cute. Don't get me wrong, it's cute. I'm just specifically talking about as a mon to use. Okay? Man, I'm not loving this Sandstorm right now. Sorry, I had a moment where I remembered that Michael B. Tuning exists, and I needed to, like, prove to myself that Michael B. Tuning was, like, real and not, like, a bad dream I had. Michael B. Tuning is crazy. Maybe one of the funnier, like, fake Twitter accounts that exists. But he's also, like, I don't know, he's, like, a disgusting individual to me. He's, like, very, like, evil. There's, like, evil energies that get conjured every time a new Michael B. Tuning post gets, well, posted. Dude, this is crazy. Seeing that, like, Michael B. Tuning's influence reached, like, a decently, like, popular, like, trans YouTuber is, like, crazy to me. This girl has 200,000 subscribers and drew art for Michael B. Tuning. That's, like, crazy to me. That's absurd. It's a toontacular experience, maybe. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. The fighter might be in over his head. It's also my fault. I accidentally clicked bulk up instead of secret power. Shut up. Alright, let's heal real quick. Let's go talk to Grandma. She'll be really happy to see us. Nope. No, no, no. And no, thank you, Grandma. I'm good. Thank you. That was kind of an insane, like, Socks impression I just did. It wasn't even meant to be Socks. But it's kind of like the one voice that Socks does sometimes. It's a little freaky. I was possessed by their spirit. I'm gonna be playing Minecraft later. That's not true. I just said that. That's like the association right now, because they're doing like the balloon SMP. And it seems to be really successful too. Which I'm happy about. I haven't really like followed at all. Because it seems like one of the, like, I don't know. I'm seeing like people post in like their Discords like, hey, here's the spoiler thread for Balloon SMP, and I'm like, oh, is this not a thing you can just jump into? I think I already fucked up, because those VODs are like 8 hours long. Those are quite long. How am I ever gonna catch up? I'm barely awake for 8 hours as is. It is kind of funny to see a decently popular SMP in my circle, where some of the primary characters are Yoda and Gandalf. That warms the heart. That's how you know that, like, that shit is good as fuck. I hope anybody who's been catching Balloon SMP has been having a great time watching it. I might actually watch Will's VODs of it at some point, honestly. Because it seems like it's been a great time. I know it's been doing really well for Will. I'm very happy for Will for reaching 911 followers. That, you know, that's like the best feat you could get on Twitch.tv. At that point, he could stop streaming and it'll all have been worth it. I don't want him to start streaming because he's my friend and he does good stuff. I'm just saying that theoretically, if the chance came, if he had to go into retirement, it's the perfect time. Don't retire though, Will. I'll be sad about it. The people will be sad about Yoda leaving too. Alright, you gotta finish the show. Fuck, it's a regular repel. Bruh. Oh, brother. I kinda don't need this, because I got the lava cookies now. I don't really need the repel either, but, like, dude, I don't know what the fuck else I'm gonna do. Swimmer's not gonna get any other items if I don't get rid of that, so... you gotta do what you gotta do. This Sand Slash is kind of sick. I don't normally say this about, like, redesigns, but I kind of do think that this Sand Slash is probably even better than the canon Sand Slash. It's, like, pretty dope. I like Pokénavs. I love mobile phones. Honestly, I get it. When you're not using your phone for, like, actual phone purposes, like, making a phone call, nobody really likes to make a phone call. But, like, doing anything else on your phone is, like, the greatest thing ever. I don't know. Using YouTube on my phone is, like, this is the life. It really does feel like human, like, technological development has been leading up to this moment. Where I could look up Hey You Pikachu on YouTube and watch it while I eat dinner on my phone. I don't even need the social media apps on my phone. I don't give a fuck about that. I only care about YouTube. YouTube is the greatest app ever invented. I've had many criticisms of YouTube as a website over the years. But, I mean, it's my primary form of entertainment, man. I love YouTube. That's why I'm harsh. I'm harsh to YouTube because I love it. I don't love being a YouTuber, though. I did not love being a YouTuber. Especially when I was in the Let's Play era, but I've gone over that many times. We went over that literally within Codename Stream, alright? We don't need to get into the I had a bad time being a YouTuber thing. I'm happy my only real YouTube presence right now is, like, stream archiving. That's like fine for me. That's, like, all good with me. Oh, fuck, you know what I just realized? I didn't upload the third part of this, when I got home earlier. I forgot. I was busy making cards. And I just thought of that because I noticed that, like, the VOD for the first part of this is picking up a little bit of traction. I just saw the view count, and I was like, whoa, what the heck? That's, like, not nothing. Honestly, good. People should be watching me psychologically torture myself. Because, I mean, Codename Steam itself, when I streamed that wasn't, like, a huge VOD hit, even though, like, that was, like, a big event stream. Because, dude, nobody in the world gives a fuck about Codename Steam. Nobody's gonna be recommended on YouTube a VOD of Codename Steam. That's not gonna happen. Because nobody gives a fuck about Codename Steam. But it's okay. I don't care about, like, views on YouTube that much, because, again, it's all just for, like, archival purposes. But when a VOD of mine does well, I do notice it, and it does make me smile. And, like, if you're, like, a VOD viewer, I appreciate you so much. Because I still put a lot of work into, like, archiving all my shit. You know? Not a lot of other streamers like to put in the effort that I do when it comes to uploading to Twitch. Or uploading to YouTube. I mean, I've faltered a little bit recently, but I'm starting to get the flow back a little bit. I'm starting to get that flow back. Today, I just forgot. Honestly, I just forgot. But you know what? I'll wake up tomorrow morning and I'll just be like, alright, let me get this VOD uploaded, and then we will be in the money. And part 3 will be up. Alright, I think we're done in the desert. I think it is, in fact, Norman time. Dude, you know what I just realized? If we didn't have Swimmer in the party, you know who would have to learn Surf? The Fighter. And, like, man, that would just fucking suck. We have such, like, a perfect thing going on with the Fighter that, like, changing the moveset at all would, like, completely fuck it all up. I mean, we're going to need to when we get Earthquake, but that's gonna be, like, a good change. That's not, like, a change that we do, and then we're like, oh, shit, this is regrettable. Dude, I just remembered, we're getting a Halloween Splatfest this month. Dude, once I'm done with Codename Stream, I'm gonna probably be doing a bunch of random shit. Maybe not even doing, like, another full playthrough until after Brothership. Because there's some stuff I gotta catch up on. I want to be able to do a Halloween stream this year. But we got Splatfest, we got Scream Fortress. I mean, Scream Fortress, on its own, is gonna take up quite some time. I mean, it's fucking TF2, baby. It's freaking TF2, baby. But I'm definitely gonna have to catch up on those. Why did I go in here? He's not gonna be here. Dude, what am I thinking? AVGN, what were they thinking? I have been informed also that this sprite is, in fact, that's a Wormpole. I thought it was like a baby chick. I couldn't really tell because the sprite's kind of small, but that's a Wormpole. That's not a baby chick. I'm sorry to all the people who I deceived. I didn't mean it. I've been doing it. I've got a bad streak of spreading misinformation about Pokemon. Yeah, that's the end of Team Tasty. That's the end of Team Tasty. Shut up and look at the screen. Dude, I've been thinking of the SpongeBob movie so much recently. Look at that Delcatty. Is that like a rock on its head? What the hell is that? Oh, fucking Shockwave, dude. No way. Level 33, let's go. Smelling Salt. It's less powerful than Secret Power, so I literally don't give a fuck. No. Stop learning Smelling Salt? Absolutely. We don't need that shit! Probably gonna need to go back and heal at some point, but I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. To slack off. Dude, to slack off. Dude, wait, we fake out, and then the next turn, even if it's faster, it's stuck in Truant. I mean, it wasn't faster, so it doesn't matter, but, nobody look! He's ass! That hurt my throat to do. So fucking delayed, too. Dude. It's not even gonna kill. Let's go. Woody, level 24. I don't know, these later guys have been, like, fine. Live in the confusion room. Last night, we let the confusion room do the talking. Focus punch? What are you doing? Come on. We're almost at the end. Maybe we don't... I mean, we gotta heal before Norman, but we probably don't have to heal before then. Oh. Uh-oh. I don't think this kills. Uh-oh. Oh, he's stupid! He's dumb! He's an idiot! He's the stupidest guy I ever met! And he's stupid. Pokemon Clover? What is this in regards to? Yeah, there's a little bit... There's a little bit of a... Well... Don't worry about it. I'm kind of sad that didn't kill. We were going strength on that. I mean, at the end of the day, Fake Out, it just doesn't have the stuff. It is a very weak move. Alright. Let's go heal, and then let's go kill Norman. Alright. Finished Red Rescue Team and learned to track it is broken. Dude, Mystery Dungeon is so funny. There's like so much random shit that's just like busted. Finding something that's broken in like Mystery Dungeon is like the best day ever. And then you can just use that to carry your, like, entire playthrough. And perhaps a good chunk of post-game as well. You know, once you get to, like, Purity Forest, all bets are off. But before then, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Dude, we'd definitely goob this thing in one more hit. Let's go! And we're faster! Imagine defeating the ruler of the skies simply by distracting them. That's like a power fantasy. Many of you would fold in this situation. Oh, fucking crit. That did a lot, too. That's dicey. The paralysis is super nice, though. I won't lie. That paralysis is super nice. We're probably going to need to boom, I think. I think that's gonna have to happen. Let's get rid of Mud Slap first. For Psybe. It doesn't matter which one we get first, we can't use either of them anyways, but let's go Mud Slap first. I'm gonna be honest, I think we boom on Lanoon. Cause, like, yeah, slacking is annoying, but it's not anything we can't handle. Lanoon, on the other hand, if this thing gets a belly drum off, we're fucked. See, like, that happens, but if we just kill with self-destruct, it doesn't matter. And you know what? We still get EXP because we have the EXP share on Baltoy. So it's literally fine. See, you got... Trust in the plan. Trust in the plan. That's the bedtime captain. Oh my god. That's awesome. Dude, he's so fucking bulky, though. My god, Fake Out did fuck all to this thing. It's okay. That means this is the perfect opportunity to use a couple bulk ups in a row. Ooh. It's tough. It's tough. I think we go for like a third bulk up, and then we go on the offense. Now, oh wait, I just realized we can't use moves multiple times in a row. Fuck, sorry. I didn't even think about it. Okay, well, you know what? It's my run, street rules, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Oh. I got punished for what I did anyways, so you can't be mad at me anymore. I was too locked in. I think Bide is kind of goated here. Because it loafs on this turn, then we store energy, hits us with... Oh, fuck. Why'd you go for counter? Fuck. No! Oh my god. We might be goobed. Okay. Slacking is not playing along with the Bide strat at all. We need to, like, sack someone. We use Chesto on Unboxo Man. I just thought about it. Why the fuck did I not go for Dig? Dude, we literally could have just won with Dig. Well, no, we can't use it twice in a row. So actually, we couldn't. Oh my god, I used Bide twice in a row. Dude, I'm literally not thinking. I'm letting the fucking, I'm letting the slacking do the talking. Ow. Oh, fucker. Okay, well, he's gonna use a dumb move. Yeah, because he saw the kill, so he's like, I want to do a dumb guy move. I'm kind of just hoping for a freeze at this point. I gotta be real, I think it's the only way we win. It's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked. I just thought of something. Does Baltoy also have self-destruct? Okay. Well, we need to do this on a turn that's not inconvenient. And it's like, it's tough to figure out what that middle ground is. This might be it. This would be the turn to do it. Oh man, but self-destruct at this point is not gonna do nearly enough. I think we need to get, like, slacking speed, like, all the way down, so we can just boom on it. And, like, have a good chance that Baltoy is faster. I mean, we're already at the point where Unboxo Man is faster, but... I mean, Unboxo Man is kind of a speed king next to Baltoy. This is tricky. This is tricky. I don't like this. You know, I don't like this. We're also, like, banking on Norman not critting. That's a big thing, is that we're kind of relying on Norman to not get a crit with Facade. Because if that happens, we're just fucked. Man, I would fucking, like, love a freeze, dude. If I just got one freeze, my life would literally be better. Go for Feint Attack. Yes, thank you. Okay, we do one more, and then your speed is all the way down, and that should be enough to get us to self-destruct range. Dude, again, if we got a freeze, this would be so much easier. But life could never be so simple. I might be out of heals, actually. Oh no, I have a Soda Pop left. We have one Soda Pop left. Okay. That's all we can do. That's as low as slacking speed is gonna go. Jesus Christ. Okay. Send out Woody. And now we boom. Yes! What?! No, dude. Oh my god, it's fucking over. No, he has a hyper potion left. No, we wasted so many resources getting to this point. And now it's fucking over. Oh no. Oh no, bros. Well, in the end, it didn't fucking matter. Fuck, dude. Ugh. Damn it! That fucking sucks. That fucking hurts. We were doing so good. We have to grind. We have to grind. I don't like that. I'm not happy about that. Well, nothing to be done. Nothing to be done. Let me get the music going. Tonight, we're drinking from the bong. Trying to get the music back up. There we go. That's a tune I'd like to hear. We'll go to the desert to grind. I don't think we're gonna have to grind a crazy amount. Although I definitely want Unboxo Man to get higher level. I didn't think Unboxo Man would need to lead the charge as much as he did there, but it seems inevitable. Let's get the fighter to, like, level 35. I feel good about fighter being level 35, perhaps. We don't even need to switch from secret power. The fighter's just too good. Oh, we're in another basically just chatting moment. Which is fine. I can live with that. Man, I really was thinking Normie... Fucking Normie. I really was thinking that Norman would be a freebie. I did not consider that Slacking is like the best dude in the game still. And we don't have anyone we can just spam Protect on. Actually, that would be like the ultimate way to win, is if we could just get a Protect TM. But I don't know if we can. I don't know if that's, like, feasible. Dude, wait. Marshtomp learns that? Wait. Marshtomp just learns Protect? When? Learns it at 42? Oh, brother. Okay, different plan. When do we get Protect? It's at the department store. So we can't get it, like, at all. Damn it. That was, like, the ultimate strat. Now it's soiled. Well, still, we should get Unboxo Man leveled up. Because we're going to be facing some harsh battles soon. I actually don't feel too bad about the level Morshu is at. Maybe I want to level up Morshu to, like, 30, though. Because listen, we may be leveling up quite a bit, but do not misconstrue that as, oh, we're gonna absolutely sweep through Norman. Absolutely not. Fucking Slacking is still gonna be a pain in the fucking ass, dude. Did you see how much damage that dude was doing and how little damage we were doing to it? Like, you're crazy if you think that's not gonna be, like, an annoying battle still. It's just going to be more manageable. But that's also why I don't want to level up the fighter a crazy amount, because I'm like, if we just level up the fighter forever, like, yeah, obviously we're gonna win every battle, because the fighter is the best mon in the game. So I'm only doing a couple. To maybe give us a better shot of the fighter being able to take on slacking. Interesting situation we're in. Dude, secret power doesn't fucking kill Sandshrew. Fucked up. This is really cool. I'm having fun fighting Sandshrew. What are we looking for now? We're looking to level up. That's it. We're looking to grind. We might accidentally get Baltoy at a really high level, but that's okay because Baltoy's stats are still, like, really bad. Dude, I need to look at Baltoy's base stat total again, just so I can, like, be humbled at the fact that this thing fucking sucks. It's really bad until it becomes Claydol. This thing has 40 HP, 40 attack, 40 special attack, 55 defense, 70 special defense, and 55 speed. Actually, 55 speed is way faster than I thought Baltoy would be. Why the fuck is Claydol 75 speed? That's way faster than I thought this thing would be. That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't, like, track. How the fuck is this thing faster than it has, like, psychic capabilities? What are you talking about? That's crazy. That doesn't make sense. You're insane. But that's the world we're living in, I guess. I don't know, Claydol is a good Pokemon. It's not like a heavy hitter, but again, I'm kind of using it more for, like, the defensive merit, more than anything. I should be doing strength on Sandshrew whenever I see that fucking goober. I don't know why the fuck Sandshrew is just barely bulky enough to take a secret power. It's like God is playing a prank on me alone. Now, this would be going by faster if I didn't have the EXP share on Baltoy, but, I don't give a fuck. I can do whatever I want. This is my torturous run to do, not yours. Alright? If you want to do Pokemon Emerald without doing speed-ups, with all these stupid rules, you can. But you won't. Because you'll look at the rules again and you'll realize they're really annoying. And they'll take you way longer than, like, what I'm doing. Alright? That's a challenge. That's a challenge for all the entrepreneurial challenge runners out there. If you want to do this rule set and, like, follow it to the T, just so you can prove you're better than me, go for it. Because you know what? You probably are. But you have to prove it. Alright? You have to do it. And you can't make a single mistake. Alright, you don't get the leeway. I get the leeway because I'm God's favorite. Hee hee hee. Tee hee. You know what? I would like to level up Morshu a bit. I can already tell this is gonna be a problem. "5 seconds not using the fighter. Man, I wish I was using the fighter right now. 5 seconds with my dick caught in a berry bush covered in thorns. Man, fuck this. I'm using Unboxo, man. Hey, you know what? I can use super effective moves when I'm grinding. And you can't say anything about it. I mean, you can, but I'm just not gonna listen. Alright, that does feel a little dirty, actually. Alright. Here's what we'll do. The fighter... take the EXP share off of Woody. Give it to Unboxo Man. Because I kept doing it, and then I was like, actually, this does feel bad. It doesn't feel right. It goes against the spirit of it all. Even if it's just, like, mindless grinding, it's like, come on. Dude, I bet that fighting all these trap inches is making the fighter's, like, attack go way up, though. I'm gonna be real, the fighter might be, like, 10 times more powerful now. Dude, look at that 108 attack stat. We might be going to the fucking moon, dude. I need to, like, actually pay attention to what happens when, like, the fighter levels up. Because I bet that shit goes fucking crazy. We're probably getting more EVs than you've ever seen in your life. Unboxo Man, I don't really care about how Unboxo Man's stats are being distributed. I'm all in on the fighter. I might be making the fighter too powerful. We might just be able to get a fighter sweep on Norman at this point, but, do you really expect anything else to happen at this point? Come on. Let's be real. He's the greatest guy we've ever seen. Dude, this song really is a bop. One of the coolest things Black and White 2 did was just having, like, unique gym themes for every gym. They haven't done that, like, since. In a lot of ways, it is very true that, like, Black and White 2 is the most complete feeling a Pokemon game has ever been. I mean, I don't love everything about, like, Gen 5, but, I mean, they really were, like, jam-packed with shit to do. Same with Gen 4, honestly. The DS Pokemon games were just so rich with, like, stuff to do, and you don't really get that with, like, really any other Pokemon games. Like, Gen 1 through 3... You have, like, the main games, and that's, like, basically it. There's not a whole lot of post-game. Like, yeah, it's there. At least for, like... Listen. People are not gonna like to hear it. Kanto in, like, Gold, Silver, Crystal basically doesn't exist. Like, yeah, it exists, and it's, like, a large chunk of the game. It's also, like, every Pokemon in that part of the game is so low-leveled, except for Red, that it might as well literally just be the Red fight. Because every Pokemon in Kanto is, like, so, like, low-leveled. They fixed that a lot in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Heart Gold, Soul Silver buffs all the gym leaders quite a bit. But in, like, base Gen 2, absolutely not. That's a nice 5 attack added, by the way. I'm happy about that. Yeah, let's kind of just get the other 3 to level 30. Again, it's gonna make the fighter, like, really broken, but he's the fighter. So, that's how he's supposed to be. Plus, honestly, it's not like the fighter is gonna help us much with Winona or, Tate and Liza. I mean, I guess he'll help a little bit. He can do powerful hits on them, but he's not surviving much. Like, the fighter's gonna, like, croak immediately to either of them. Maybe not Winona, actually. I could see the fighter potentially getting a sweep on Winona if he's fast enough. Skarmory would be an issue. I don't know what the fuck I would do against Skarmory, but, Skarmory notwithstanding, it might be a fighter sweep on Winona, if the fighter is fast enough. Which, to be fair, he might not be. Winona's got some fast guys. She's got, like, Swellow. When I was a kid, I had, like, a big crush on Winona. That was, like, my first video game crush ever. I've definitely said that before, you know. I don't know if you guys know this, but I've been streaming for almost fucking 6 years. There's nothing I can tell you about my childhood that I haven't said on stream at least once. But it's fun to share anecdotes again. Because you know what? Sometimes new people hear it and they're like, whoa, no way. I don't know. Winona's no... She's no Rika. Although I really do like her Auraz design. It's not, like, so radically different that it's, like, basically indistinguishable. But they just made her look so much more elegant that I'm like, oh my god. Wait, they were cooking. I don't know, everybody's talking about, like, Skylar right now because they fucking... In the fucking leaked documents, they have her down as sexy pilot, which is crazy. I think Skylar's design is, like, fine. She's not, like, sexy to me, but she's, like, a cool character. Winona, though, I mean, she's got the elegance. She's got the vibes. She's got much better vibes than Skyla. I don't know, Skyla has a little bit of fail girl vibes. And, like, for some people, that's perfect. For some people, Skyla having the fail girl vibes, that's incredible. That's the greatest thing ever. But it doesn't do it for me. I'm not looking for failure women. I'm already the failure woman in the relationship. Alright? And if anybody tries to say, oh, but, like, Rika's a little bit of a girl fail, you don't know what a girl fail is. Rika has never failed a day in her life. Grow up. Just because she does her job doesn't make her a failure. It could make her a wagey. I don't know, that's like a phrase I hear thrown around sometimes. And I mean, I'm a wagey. I like when I get paid. I do like money. To be fair. I'm doing a whole bucks-a-thon so I can have extra monies for when I move out. Because I like money. Alright? I'm transparent about it. I like money. And it would be nice to not have to worry about not having enough money. Which is why I'm doing all this. That's why I'm torturing myself through the worst Pokemon that you've ever seen in your life. Dude, we have a level fucking 33 big fucked up fighting type and we can't beat Norman. That wasn't like an instant dub. This run's stupid. This is the dumbest run anyone's ever done. Alright, we might have gone a little crazy on the fighter, I must admit. My intention was not to get the fighter this leveled up, but then, I don't know, it's too annoying to have any of the other guys fight mons in the desert. Let's just get on Boxoman to level 30 and then I'll dip. I'm not, over the moon about this, but, you know what, if we just get the fighter sweep, then, really, no harm, no foul, as far as I'm concerned. Well, friend gets a day in the limelight. I mean, the friend already had their time in the limelight when we fought like Brawly. I think friend's time has unfortunately come to an end. Which, you know, is not a bad thing. It's not a bad legacy to leave behind. I'm very proud of what friend accomplished in his short time of existence, but I do think at this point in the game, there's just too many mons that do, super effective stuff. Alright. I'm gonna keep the speed up on just because it's gonna be annoying to go all the way back. I hope you fucking accept that, okay? Hope everybody watching can fucking accept that. Please. Let's, take this and give it back to Woody. Dude, fuck yes. We're not gonna hear much of it, though, because we're, already near the gym. That's really upsetting. It seems like this is the instrumental version anyways. Not that I can complain about instrumental Eggman, it's still Eggman at the end of the day, but I don't know, we could do karaoke. I don't actually think I remember the lyrics like that. I am the Eggman, that's what I am the Eggman, got the master plan, I am the Eggman. It's who I am the Eggman, I've got the master plan. That's about all I got. Alright. Sorry, Eggman, you're being censored. You're being censored by the woke mob, who I fucking love. I love wokeness. I love SJWs. Let's kill Norman. Let's make it count this time. I wonder if we outspeed Vigoroth at this point. Probably not. The fighter is a bit of a slow ass, but I can dream. Can I? Thank God Spinda's stats fucking suck. This can be a tough fight if you don't have, a fully evolved Pokemon. But I feel like if you do, it's not terrible. I mean, slacking can be an issue, but also, you really just gotta deal... it's easy to deal with Spinda, and it's easy to deal with Lanoon. So it's, like, fine. It's fine, I think. Yeah, I think I might have beefed up the fighter too much. I'm noticing that fighting all those Sandshrews, I think beefed up our defense a lot, too. Well, the crazy thing is, I think Lanoon just did more damage with Slash than Vigoroth. That's, like, crazy to me. Lanoon does not look like a guy that would be faster than that fucking thing. Nice paralysis, dude. It's clean. It's Peem. Alright. Here's my new strat. We're just gonna boom on this thing. We're gonna boom with Morshu, and then we're gonna boom with Woody. Although the question is, does Morshu survive a hit from slacking? I mean, Coughing's decently bulky. It's slower anyways. I forgot we have the Quick Claw on Morshu. That's really funny. I forgot about that. Well, now this thing is slacking off this turn. Sorry, it's loafing around. It's loafing around, dude. It's fake out into strength. We maybe should have done strength there. No! No, he didn't heal. It all worked out. That was perfect. That was like the polar opposite of the last fight with him. We lost a lot of money for that, though, which I'm not happy about, but it is what it is. Oh, fuck, I have to teach something Facade. I guess it's the same power as Secret Power, but I kind of do like Secret Power's, I like its paralysis chance. Dude, Secret Power might have gone crazy with Smelling Salt. But I also didn't realize that Secret Power can get a paralysis that often. I mean, it also depends on the terrain. It is terrain dependent. So I gotta teach something Facade. Maybe we could teach Marsh Tomp for Facade. That might be killer. Wow, fucking everything can learn Facade, dude. I'm feeling it on Boxo, man. Woody's not a terrible option, but I also feel like, I don't know, Unboxo Man's definitely doing more damage than Woody is. Woody's a lover, not a fighter. Woody's a exploder, not a anything else, really. Now, we have a lot of the world opened up, to be honest. It's actually a little overwhelming to think about. But I mean, with the fighter by our side, there ain't nobody we can't handle. Honestly, I maybe even want to, like, save as many trainers as possible for when we get Feebas and Absol. That might be, like, the move. I forgot to teach Surf. Dude, I'm supposed to do that ASAP. Sorry, 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 sorry. Oh, fuck, wait. If I get Absol and Feebas, I'm gonna need someone to learn Surf. So we can do all that. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. We'll figure it out, we'll figure it out. I mean, Feebas we're not gonna be able to use right away anyways, because we have to get all the way to, what is it? Fucking, not Mosty. Is it Mosty? No, it's Lily Cove. We have to get all the way to Lily Cove, because that's where we get the Pokeblock case. I mean, I guess theoretically we could, like, make a mad dash to go there. I don't know if we have enough berries, really, though. Man, we could go to New Mauville and get Thunderbolt for free. We don't have any guys that would be good to learn Thunderbolt, but we could do it. I wonder if there's like an easy way to check for where Feebas is. Because I know there is for Gen 4. But I'm not so sure about Gen 3. Yeah, I think the mission, we're on a little bit of a stealth mission. We want to do as few trainers as possible before we get to the Feebas and Absol spot. Also, I just realized we're gonna have to fucking use Plusle on Winona. Oh. Oh. Alright. Feebas, RSC. Oh, we can do a Feebas calculator. Dude. Wait, this is perfect. Calculated Feebas tiles can only be reliably predicted if the trendy phrase in Dewford City was not changed manually. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I didn't know that would have an effect. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. I messed up. I messed up. Fuck. That's one of the rules. Alright, alright, alright. Well, whatever. I'm downloading Feebas Locator plugin. What happened? I changed the Dewford phrase to Thick Fat Lady, and that changes where Feebas is. So I need to download a plugin for PKX that lets me just look in the files in my save data. 4 where Feebas is. Let's quick save real quick, though. Just in case we accidentally fuck up the save. I'm trying to figure out which one of these is even the right save. I have too many emeralds on my computer, dude. Oh, there we go. I can't use PK Hex because I guess MGVA has it open right now. Fuck. Sorry. Alright. Okay, how do I add a plugin? Man, I'm fucking shit at this. I don't understand. How do I load in plugins on PK Hex? How does this shit work? Dude, this doesn't make sense to me. Can I, like, open the DLL? No. How do I use this? I have to go to the PK Hex directory and put it in the plugins folder. Open file location. Oh, that's not right. Is it an app data? Is my beautiful PK Hex somewhere in app data? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, so I guess I just have to make a plugins folder where the exe is. I guess that's how that works. Well, I'm trusting this person online. I'm trusting this freaking person online. And now we have that. I'm learning. I don't think that worked. Well, I just don't think that worked. It's either that or PKX is like the most baffling software in the world. Let me get music going while I try to figure this out. Trying to see if it got inserted into any of these like random fucking settings. Dude, you can change so many event flags. If we changed our, like, phrase back, I wonder if that would, like, make it, like, feasible to do. Mostly because I'm already over trying to do this. It says this is in the tools. Is it? Is it though? I don't see that shit in my tools, bruh. Maybe I download a new version of PK Hex. Man, I didn't think I was gonna be doing this tonight, but now I'm like, we kind of have to. Kind of have to. If I'm going through all this trouble for this shit, we're gonna have to. Feedback locator! It works. Okay. Now, I need to hope that didn't fuck up my save. RNG, calculator, Pokemon Emerald? RNG manipulation, Pokemon Emerald. Okay, so we do need our secret ID for, shiny hunting. So I need to find that first. Okay. Okay, alright. To say what's cooler than being cool, ice cold. Alright. Okay. So I have my secret ID in place. Wait, is Feebas Super Rod only? Wait. That doesn't sound right. That don't sound right to me. I don't like that idea. No, you could get it with any. You can get it with any rod. Okay, they were fucking with me on a Smogon for a sec. Oh shit, wait. Feebas Tiles changes with the time of day. Fuck. And it just turned midnight. So we're gonna have to reopen the game, restart, open the plugin. and then see where Feebas is at now. RNG manipulation, Pokemon Emerald, shiny. I guess we're gonna have to watch a video tutorial on this. RNG manipulation, shiny Feebas. Dude, I'm a Blissey literally has a whole video on this. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's watch this. Let's get educated.
Hey guys, if you enjoy this video, I appreciate a like, comment, sub, and little bell notification. Thanks so much. Enjoy.
Hey everyone, today I'm going to teach you how to get any shiny fishing Pokemon, specifically shiny Feebas in this case. I'm covering Feebas in this video.
Eon Timer. I guess we have to get Eon Timer?
It's also like the only weird one, and I'm sure everyone would ask how to get Feebas, so, you know, 2 birds with 1 stone, if you ask me. So you're going to need Pokefinder and Eon Timer. Now, Pokefinder is basically an RNG reporter replacement made by Admiral Fish. Link down below for that. If you want to use RNG reporter, you can. I wouldn't recommend it. It still works. It's just Pokefinder's better. And Eon Timer, our good old faithful Eon Timer friend. So in order to get with the fishing situation, you're going to need, now this is only, again, specifically for Feebas, you're going to need you gotta know where Feebas is. At the end of the day, just put in the frickin' work. You just gotta do it. It sucks. It'll always suck, but if you want to shiny Feebas...
Don't suck for me. I got the Feebas locator.
2, you're gonna need the Super Rod. This is, again, specifically for Feebas. The fishing trick fishing RNG will work with all Pokemon, but for Feebas specifically, you'll want the Super Rod. Otherwise, just find a place to fish and... Let's get on with it. So you're going to click Wild Pokemon here. Now the great thing about Pokefinder is it's got a little profile manager where all of your games exist. So I'm going to be doing Ruby version. This is actually the same Ruby version from my Trainer ID tutorial. So if you have that same Trainer ID, you'll be able to get the same shiny Feebas as I'm going to show you how to get. So for method, leave it at H1. For don't change your route because...
I guess I gotta get this too.
For encounter, change it to Super Rod for Feebas or whatever rod you're using on a different Pokemon.
Wait, I'm
because the location always snaps to do for town. I think it's because it's technically like I think it's like the first fishable location or something. I don't know why he did it that way, but that's where it'll snap to. Feebas is Route 119, so we're gonna go there. Now for Pokemon, if you notice, Feebas doesn't show up, but just click Carvana and bear with me. You're going to need to leave your starting frame. I'm going to be doing Ruby. You're going to need you got to know what Feebas is. At the end of the day, just put in the freaking work. You just got to do it. It sucks. It'll always suck, but if you want shiny Feebas without breeding for some reason, you got to do it. 2, you're going to need the Super Rod. This is, again, specifically for Feebas. The fishing trick fishing RNG will work with all Pokemon, but for Feebas specifically, you'll want the Super Rod. Otherwise, just...
Oh, fuck. For Feebas, we want the Super Rod.
Find a place to fish, and let's get on with it. So you're going to click Wild Pokemon here. And now the great thing about Pokefinder is it's got a little profile manager where all of your games exist. So I'm going to be doing...
But I don't want to get a Super Rod.
So if you have
that's too late.
That same trainer ID, you'll be able to get the same shiny.
It's too late.
So for method, leave it at H1. For don't change your route because you'll see in a second. For encounter, change it to Super Rod for Feebas or whatever rod you're using on a different Pokemon. And because the location always snaps to do for town. I think it's because it's technically like I think it's like the...
Okay, so we want to do Gen 3 Wild.
On here. Now the great thing about Pokefinder is...
I don't have any of that stuff. manager. Man, this shit is complicated. I don't understand any of this crap. What the fuck? This is crazy to me. I'm like looking at this program and I feel like I'm uncovering the fucking the mummy, dude. Fuck, which route is this? This is not 118, is it? It's 119. So I want to do 119 the bath. I don't really give a fuck about any of the IVs. I just want it to be like, you know,
it's got a little profile manager where all of your
I just want it to be shiny. How do I guarantee that it's shiny? What the fuck? Dude, are none of my frames for Feebas shiny? What the fuck? That's so damn hard to tell. Can I not, like, search, like... Dude. This shit is complicated as fuck. What if I do Good Rod? What then? What do you do? Would you even give a fuck? Can I not set this to show me the damn... Like, do I really have to scroll through 999,000 frames? Just to see if I got the shiny chance? This is crazy. Look at this shit. Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck is this? This is absurd. And like... It's like it doesn't make any sense. I can't like set it to... Look. Maybe I try Searcher. What does square mean? Does that mean that's it? There's only no or square. No, it disappeared. I fucked it up. I killed it. I went too fast, too quick. Okay, well now I have a general idea of how this works. We need to save because it's past midnight. And then reopen PK Hex and see what our current Feebas tiles are. It is in the same spots. So maybe it didn't matter. Maybe I was tricked. Maybe I was lied to. Maybe it doesn't change. Or maybe I just got really lucky. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm doing all this. I'm not even at the point where I can do Feebas. Hmm. Dude, this Poke Finder shit is a fucking ram hog. What the fuck? Dude, that shit was using up 50% of my RAM. It was using like 3 times the amount of RAM that fucking Firefox is using. What the fuck? RNG manip at your own risk, I guess. I mean, goddamn. It's telling me the times for the seeds are 2,000. That doesn't make any sense. I'm playing this in 2024. The fuck are you talking about? Dude. This shit's fake as fuck. There are people who do this all the time. And they're like crazy. It doesn't make sense to me. Dude, if I could just search in the generate, it would be like fine. But I can't.
Games exist, so I'm gonna be doing Ruby version. This is actually the same Ruby version from my trainer ID tutorial. So if you have that same trainer ID, you'll be able to get the same shiny Feebas as I'm going to show you how to get. So for method, leave it at H1. Don't change your route because you'll see in a second. For encounter, change it to super rod for Feebas or whatever rod you're using on a different Pokemon. And because the location always snaps to do for town. I think it's because it's technically like I think it shares an encounter slot with Carvana, basically. So shiny frame again is based on your trainer ID and secret ID. If yours is not the same as mine, your shiny frame will be different. So before we get into the game, just a little further, I'm going to explain sort of how Feebas is generated. Basically, Feebas is generated with a V-blank call with And so every time you go to pull the Pokemon up, it will randomly decide a 50-50 chance, assuming you only have Carvanha as your only Pokemon and you're using a Super Rod, you basically have a 50-50 chance whether it is a Feebas or not, okay? And so you might end up going through a lot of shiny Carvanhas before you get to Feebas. And so what you're going to have to be doing with the Feebas when you're calculating is you pull up the Pokemon, and if it's a Carvanha, you uncheck shiny only, right? We'll set it to like 7,600 and our...
Oh, I can generate it to be shiny only? Wait, that would have been super helpful if I knew. How do I do that? I don't see that on my thing. That's why I'm confused. Wait. Why does this newer version have, like, less to it? Am I crazy? He's got way more options, dude. That's Angry Video Game Nerd. That's James Rolfe, Angry Video Game Nerd, bruh. Wait, I forgot Amabussy is non-binary. I apologize. How did they do that? I don't understand.
Per frame is 7,700.
Dude, you can, like, probably hear, like, my fans whirring. I disappeared for a second. Dude, it fucking crashed again. Oh my god. Oh my lord. How the fuck do I know what seed it is? What the fuck does square star shiny mean? I don't know what that means. Dude. This shit's fake. Star, square, shiny. Oh, it's apparently a thing in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I don't give a fuck about that. This is Gen 3, bitch. We clowning this motherfucker. Alright. So we would need to get 7,098 advances.
Pokemon. Now these are all for Carvanha. Carvanha will always have these stats, these levels, these genders, etc. So when you pull up a Carvanha, you can use it to deduce which frame you hit. So again, I'll be showing that. And when you pull up a Feebas, what you're going to have to do is a stat calc. You'll either have the stat calc here, or what the VBlank calls do is that's what these other method H1 and H2s are. You'll still have the same shiny frames on these methods, but if you notice the stats change here. So my Feebas probably has maybe has these stats or so, to my knowledge. So you'll have to check the stats here. If your Feebas' stats don't probably show up here. And the natures will also be the same for Feebas, but Feebas' level range is different. So Feebas doesn't have the same levels as Carvanha, and no, that's it. So you won't have the same levels as Carvanha, so you can't use that. You'll have to do stats, and you'll have to do natures. And then it's also good to check to make sure your Feebas wasn't on a different method H1 or H2. And with that said, let's get into the game. Okay, so in your game, you're going to want to save in front of your Feebas spot or wherever you want to fish. You're going to start Eon Timer, and when the first clock, which is the 5,000 seconds, hits 0, you're going to boot up the game and go through it as fast as possible. Remember, for Ruby and Sapphire, your internal battery needs to be dead. Once you load up in the spot you're going to fish, you're going to cast a line, and you're going to go through the fishing stuff until it says that Pokemon's on the hook. Now, here, all you do is wait until the timer runs down, and then you hit A to reel in the rod, so I'll cut to that. So my timer's almost up, and you just hit A as this hits 0. The battle's going to start, and then you're going to get a Pokemon. So here I've got a Carvanha. So you can do some preemptive searching once you find the Pokemon. As you can see, it's a male, it's level 36, so you can open Pokefinder and start kind of scoping that out. But you need to catch it to analyze it further. Okay, so I've caught it, as you can see, it's level 36 with a hasty nature, so we're going to use those two pieces of information. Oh, and it's the male gender, that's helpful as well. We're going to use these pieces of info to figure out which one we caught in Pokefinder. Okay, so we're in Pokefinder. What we're going to have to do here is take a look through...
This is giving me a headache. This is giving me a headache. Oh, God. I'm in over my head. We're gonna have to do this another time. I'm like thinking about this and my head's hurting. Alright, we'll figure it out next time on Pokemon Emerald, but I have to use your freaking rules. It's 12:30 in the morning. I might do this again tomorrow. Maybe that's when we'll get our funny fish. If not, we'll figure it out. Have a good night. Take care.